Good morning, or I guess good afternoon. It's 3 in the afternoon. Hi everybody. Welcome to day 5 of June for Juni. Today, we're playing Monster Prom. We meant to yesterday, but dude, it's sick. People got sick. We love when sick. But it's okay. We're playing Monster Prom today. I've got Anna. I've got Kriber and Moth. And I've got Wynne. I'm going to undeafen now and unleash the creatures upon you.
Deeper.
We can theoretically finish it today. Oh, hi, Coda.
Hi.
Coda!
Hi.
Hello. Are you talking about Delta
Hello. Yeah.
Okay.
Delta Rune Chapter 1, technically, because I never actually played it, so we've been playing it.
Valid and fair. Dove status report, same as always when you redeem it. Before stream even starts, nothing happened. Compliment myself. I'm taking this heat like a champ.
You're so powerful.
I am powerful. I'm like a lizard. I'm thriving in my enclosure.
Well, yeah, considering where you were, like, born and raised.
Yeah,
Yep.
You need a heat lamp.
I do need a heat lamp.
It's always hoodie in the summer weather, baby.
Insane to me. I overheat so easily.
Sometimes I'll be walking around the house with, like, a full warm hoodie on, and my mom was like, "Are you insane? It is 100 degrees outside." And I'm like, "Well, it's not 100 degrees inside, and I'm cold."
For the longest time while living out here, I refused to leave the house without a hoodie. I still do because I like the extra pockets, but I can live without my hoodie nowadays.
You're just the kind of guy who, like, your character design calls for a hoodie. It feels wrong when you're not in a hoodie.
Yep. They're my utility
They could
pockets.
probably do a flannel, though.
I could probably
Flannel,
do
like,
a little.
weird,
what about a
but-
flannel hoodie?
I have a flannel hoodie, actually.
Good. You can live out your days
I don't know
being
about this one.
you can live out your days being Junpei from 999.
So true. It's green, though, which is the better color.
Well, that makes sense.
It is your color.
Red's starting to grow on me a lot, but green better.
I love that your icon is my silly little doodle.
In this server,
so
yes.
cute.
I fucking love it.
Oh.
Oh god, that was awful.
Sorry, I thought you were insulting our woos for a second and I got really sad.
No. You're fine this time.
I was like, damn, were we really wooing that horribly?
No. You're fine.
There was one awoo that we did that, like, made everyone's ears hurt because we did it at a frequency that
Yeah.
like, Discord did not like.
I forgot to screen share, so I am now. We're doing this the fun way, where I'm controlling everyone. Everyone tells me what they want to choose, because one of us doesn't own the game, but that's okay. I've also generally had bad experiences with the online in this game, constantly being buggy.
Which
Yeah, it really makes more sense as a couch co-op game.
which one are we playing?
The first one.
Okay.
I'm generally kind of playing it as, there's 4 weeks in June. I want to do one Monster Prom a week, so this week we're doing 1, next is 2, then 3, then 4.
Oh. Okay.
I'm doing it
okay.
funny.
All right.
I was about to say something related to June for Juni.
Is it about
Oh,
how
fuck.
this is a really good idea and that you're really cool for doing this?
Well, that's one of them, but the other is, I forgot to pin the donation link. Hey, y'all
there we
should go there, and if you can spare the cash, y'all should donate. Every $5,
Yippee!
every $5 is a spin on the wheel of pain.
Oh yeah, I still need to think of my punishment.
Oh yeah, I got a new punishment, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can fund getting treats for Juni and torturing Coda.
Or both. Why not both? Both is good.
I think "and" implies both.
Well, I heard "or," not "and." Oops.
It's very efficient.
Let's see.
Squirrel heaven. Squirrel hell is dog heaven.
That's what I was actually, Dove in the general chat in the server said someone with mod privileges on Coda's stream should make a prediction for who they're going to try to woo. The correct answer? Polly. Every time I play this game, I speedrun Polly.
And you're so valid.
of you.
I know nothing
I
about
don't
this
remember.
game.
I always go for Avari, but I don't think Avari is a romanceable in this game.
I think she might be one of the secret ones in second term, but I'm not 100% on that.
Mm-hmm. I really, really like Avari. I think she's silly.
The thing I was actually going to say was related to June for Juni. $5 donations, that's a spin on the wheel of pain. We have new things on the wheel of pain, thanks to one of my punishments. $10 is 2 spins. Yes. We'll see them, maybe, if we get donations. $10 is 2 spins and a pixel com from Atlas. $15 is 3 spins and art from Juni. And we've reached our $600 goal last stream, which means there's 2 goals left to reach.
We're really flying through this, huh?
Yeah, and it's only been the first week. We're not even done with the first week yet. And we only have 150 to go now? No, 175 left to go. 100 the $100 goal. I turned my friends into devil arms from Devil May Cry. $200, I teach chat the lore of Sonic the Hedgehog while Beanie eats spicy noodles, and everyone gets a quiz at the end.
Ooh.
$300 is a meme react stream. We crush that. You get to send me your memes when I tell you to, and I'll react to them live. $400 is karaoke. You guys get to hear my terrible, awful, no good singing. $500, I commission an art piece of chat's choice that's safe for work. $600 is the Steam free-to-play wheel, where I get a bunch of free-to-play games, put them on a wheel, and spin it, and we see what happens. 2 more goals yet to reach. $700, I commission an art piece of chat's choice that's safe for work or not safe for work. And $775, I'm starting to make a dating sim, and our initial goal is met, and then we have to start talking about stretch goals. So that's fun.
Yippee.
The NSFW commission should just be Abaddon with a sensor bar over his entire body.
I'll draw that for free.
Zeke is holding the bar.
It's there magically.
Yeah. Zeke and his angelic magics. But it's showtime now, I think. Since,
It's showtime.
really quickly gonna do a preemptive check and then it'll be showtime. Fuck! Damn it! We got $5! Thank you for the anonymous 5. Well, actually, it says a name. I said anonymous so that I don't accidentally dox somebody. Alright, let's do this.
Anonymous to everybody except for you.
Except to me. Here we go.
And whoever donated.
Oh, that was you, Upsemu? Got it.
Oh my god, I'm Samu.
Shout out to Samu.
Thanks, Samu.
And it's a point in the tatty bank. So,
It's daddy time.
it's tatty time. We got 2 new ones on the wheel. We have 10-second planks, where I have to sit on my arms for 10 seconds while laying flat and long. And we have 10-second side stretch for both sides.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be so strong by the end of the month. I'm gonna be ready for this move.
Swole.
I am.
Be able to lift that computer.
I will be able to lift that computer. Alright. Now for real.
You might even be able to pick up a very large rock.
I could. I might not even just
That's
be able
crazy.
to pick up a rock. Maybe even a boulder.
Size of a
A
small
large
boulder?
rock the size of a small.
A
Same
large
joke.
boulder the size of a small boulder.
I think about a large boulder the size of a small boulder all the time.
It's really good.
Alright, we're gonna do second term because I think that's just generally the experience.
Coda.
Yes.
Coda. Reminder that the full game always takes way, way, way longer than you expect it to because we're voicing.
Yes, I know. I was
Alright.
gonna do it because typically these streams have actually been long. I think the shortest stream we've done so far is like just shy of 3 hours.
Okay.
So we're gonna do full game because I feel
Alright.
like that's just the apt way.
I just want to be clear.
I understand. I know what I'm doing. And we're sharing controllers. As always, I will voice the narrator, and I also have dibs on voicing Damien. Whoa!
Crazy.
Of course.
Let's rock.
It's Bobbit joined the party.
Thanks for the follow, it's Bobbit.
Oh my god, it's a bobbit
Oh
worm.
my god, a bobbit worm!
I'm obsessed with bobbit worms. I think they're so cool.
They're so neat.
I
Yeah,
wish
yeah.
that I had half as much spite and will to live as a bobbit worm.
I have no idea what a Bobbit worm is.
Like I have a fair amount of spite and will to live, but I'm nothing compared to the amount of bobbit worm has. They infest aquariums sometimes, and they're absolutely awful to get rid of because they're like burrow into rocks and be like really, really, really hard to. It's a whole thing. I think they're so cool.
I think the way we're gonna divvy out players is I'm one of them. We've got Wynne here. We'll have Moth and Kriber share a character.
I'm honestly perfectly content to just sit here and voice act.
That works too. Hi, Juni.
Because Avari is not in this game as far as I'm concerned.
Well, she's here. She's
She's
interactable, but I don't think she's dateable.
No,
Outside
she's
of
not
maybe
a
a secret
romanceable.
ending.
Yeah. She's not a romanceable, and that's what matters to me.
And we have Anna.
Hi.
Hi!
Ah, spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Alright, I'm always him. Because Geen.
Geen.
Who am I if not green?
Who are you if
They're
not
so
Geen?
green.
I use they. Alright, time for y'all to fight to the death for player 2. Okay, fine, I'm gonna volunteer you. Win.
Oh god, what? Oh no.
Do you want to be Funny Shadow Blob, Funny Fire Elemental, or Funny Frankenstein's Monster but Lady?
We'll do the funny monster at the end there.
Alright.
I guess they're all monsters.
They're
Well, yeah.
all monsters, yes.
Oh fuck, this is my worst nightmare, chat. As a monster hunter?
So is a monster hunter like a chaser or?
Good question.
Isn't Avari, like, a hunter?
I'm not
Yeah,
saying you
Vari is a
shouldn't,
hunter. Preferred she, right?
She is good, yeah.
Okay. Anna!
Give me my girl.
This one?
Yes.
Alright. I'm always bad at remembering the characters' names. Or at least the player characters' names. And they, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I remember.
There's definitely some fire on that sprite.
All right.
I mean, I always play as Oz anyway, so...
Yeah. How do I want to
love
go
Oz.
about naming you guys as the joint character? It's time for you to, on the spot, make a ship name.
We have a ship name.
Oh no. Okay,
Moth
go
ship.
on.
Moth ship?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if that'll fit. I know how to spell
No.
mischief. What do you mean, no?
It's Moth's chief. If you want to simplify this, we can do like Castchief.
That probably works better. Except, no, because then I'm still gonna butcher the spelling.
Okay, M-O-T-H.
M-O-T-H.
S.
Yes.
C-H.
Okay, so I was going correctly. And then Kriber said no. Oh, wait,
Sorry.
what?
That's a
Where
T,
did the
that's
F
a
go?
T.
Where did the F go? There it is.
Moth's chief.
There we go.
Yay.
Yay.
Preferred?
They, because it's both of us.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Alright, so...
I think, yeah, I'm the little blob on the shoulder.
Oh my god,
Yes!
that's so cute, I like that.
That was actually about to be my next question. Who's the little blob on the shoulder?
That's me.
And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Oh, I don't remember this screen. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Geist, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21, otherwise known as Baby Abaddon. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Lioncourt, 4XX, 400 something, I don't know. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever? An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculester Hewlett-Packard, version 1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
I love you, Calculester.
Shout out to Calculester.
And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. And now it's time for the stupidest pop quiz ever. Yippee!
Oh god.
Well, you they.
Using a PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are.
I've been trying to get a doctor to do this for years.
Real!
Well, that's your first mistake. You should have been using a trashy magazine.
Ugh.
Which god do you pray to each night before sleeping? All kinds of gods. I have this business where people pay me to deliver their... Nope. Praying is kinda lame. I have a group text set up with some deities. Dionysus, Bastet, Loki, cool cats in town. Praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of a god molesting a tree. Now I have blackmail for whatever I want. A lot more effective. Yeah. Wynne?
Yeah, you know, the group text is pretty sick.
Alright. Anna?
Let's do the last one.
Alright. Moth
Group text.
Group text.
Yep.
All three of us with charming and
charming.
Anna with smart. Which is the coolest mythological creature? The invisible hand of the free market, a sphinx who's super turned up and ready to party, and she raps all her riddles. She still kills you if you don't answer them correctly, but she raps the riddles. And this weird creature I drew when I was 6, and which is clearly super derivative from other mythological creatures, but it's super cool and it's my OC and my spirit animal, okay? Sphinx.
Let's get controversial. Let's do the invisible hand of the free market.
Ugh.
Anna?
We know that one's a myth.
So true.
Let's go with the weird little creature.
Alright. And Mischief.
Yeah.
Weird creature.
Weird creature. Fun and
I
creative.
hope the Sphinx is real, TBH.
School just isn't working out. Time to go into stripping. What's your stage name? Name plus naked. Excuse you, I wouldn't be the stripper, honey. I'm the damn pimp. I'm not saying that one. Because that... Fuckfest XXX Explosions. Dutch Henrietta Honey Lips the Third. For Nikita Nipples. I'm gonna go this one because I think this one might be Polly.
Okay, let's go ahead and lock in Kawaii Pussy Uwu.
Okay. Anna?
I was also gonna say the same thing.
I mean, you two can fight.
You're
in the
allowed.
back
You're
row.
allowed.
You can.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, and Mischief.
Is there a horn outside?
Yes.
What?
Somebody's having a time out there. Anyway,
Oh, no.
what are you gravitating towards?
I don't know.
I keep looking at Fuckfest XX Explosion.
We can be Fuckfest XX Explosions.
All
We can
right.
fight Coda for it.
Oh, we're fighting for Damien. Awesome.
Nikita Nipples is Polly's.
What would be a deal breaker for a potential lover? Internet Explorer user, lacks taste, mediocre, boring, manners, outdoors. Boring.
Internet Explorer.
Anna?
Lacks taste.
Alright, and Mischief.
It's taking so much longer for us to decide because there's two of us.
That's
And we just
totally
look
fine.
at each other instead of deciding anything.
Sorry. What?
Boring?
Yeah, boring sounds fine.
Boring? Alright, now we're both fighting for Polly. We're
Happens.
fighting for Damien and Polly? You guys can have Damien. Polly's mine. Alright.
Abaddon, the smaller.
Molester.
Alright, so the way this works is like every place is a specific stat, and only one person can go to a specific place. So like, if I were to go, say, outdoors, you guys would not be able to go there. I want to boost my fun. So I'm going outside. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. Later, you, Polly, and Damien are practicing batting, which is stealing bats and hiding them in people's lockers. But all that well-intentioned fun and games is interrupted by a blinding flash of light. Okay. So we already know I'm Damien, who wants to be Polly.
Sure, I'll do Polly.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And now we have the Coven.
That's Ivy question mark?
I don't remember her name, but I know she's one of the characters from the second game you can woo.
Yeah, I really like her. I could take her potentially.
Okay, and then we have the little one back there and the tall one back there. They also speak.
I can take whichever one's next.
Okay. Take it away, Kriber.
There you are. Exactly the monsters we wanted to see. Well, needed, not wanted.
These guys again, they never want to do anything fun.
Hey, I resent that as somebody who saved the world once or twice.
But was it fun?
Yes.
Nice. We're not trying to ruin your fun. We're just trying to save your world. Univertica is planning an attack.
So boring. Ugh.
Why am I even subjecting my ears to this bullshit? I'm going back to hell.
Yes, that's what we need. Our partner on this mission, Rabaru, died right after discovering Univertica's weakness. We need someone to speak to her spirit.
Not it!
Not it. Damn it. I said it almost at the same time.
But I'm allergic to helping. This is a serious health issue.
But I'm prettier, so I shouldn't have to do anything ever.
Guys, seriously, the world will end if you don't help us. We don't care who, but one of you needs to step up.
Whatever. Just let the world end already, and then I won't have to take my midterms.
I'm with Polly on this one. Midterms suck. Helping people sucks. Good luck with whatever you said your problem was. Well, the problem is the world ending. You're pretty sure no one wants that. But you don't really want to help either. Time to impress one of your classmates by forcing the other one to go help. Let's see. Well, obviously I want this one.
Obviously.
What do you mean, not so bold? Fuck you! What? No way, absolutely not. It's not going to happen. You think reverse psychology is going to work on me? I'm not that easy. I'm not Polly.
Hey!
Doing finals right now? Aw, rip
Why is there
Issa.
still honking outside?
I don't know.
Call me a spicy red baby. Call me a cowardly ass clown. Better yet, call me a miserly prostitute.
Miserly.
Because I give no fucks. Yeah, exactly. I don't care about miserly. It's miserly in my book.
Wow, really? You don't care that the world is going to end? Fine. We're off to find some other monsters to handle this. We might even try humans. That's how bad this is.
Thank badness they're gone. Now I can teach you a lesson for playing with my emotions like that. Better make like the Covenant disappear. Damien's lesson is one class you don't want to you can't wait to ditch. You lose 2 charm and 1 smarts, but gain the affections of Polly.
Yeah.
What matters?
So many brain cells. Let's... Oh god. Let's go to the auditorium. Just gotta pick something. I've never done this before.
The auditorium? You got it.
Yeah.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex.
Congratulations on becoming the plushie knight.
Your
My instincts drew me to it.
Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. You catch the tail end of a classic Zoe Calculester exchange. Alright, who wants to be Zoe and who wants to be Calculester? Anna hasn't had a speaking role yet.
Yeah, I guess I could do it.
Alright.
The student X teacher fix is super overdone. It makes me really uncomfortable because, like, the internet imbalance of power. Like, could you imagine how problematic it would be if PGS hooked up with one of us? Yuck.
Who wants to be the funny robot?
I can do funny robot.
Go for funny robot.
I cannot seem to recall what Principal Giant Spider looks like anyway. Image PGS not found.
Ah, the joys of new students adjusting to the rules of Spooky High. Oh, her.
My god, hi! I forgot about you.
Who wants to be the her? She's one of the people you can date in the second game whose name I forgot.
She's cool.
I also forgot her name.
I know she and Damien have a rivalry, that's about it.
Yeah, because they're both demons.
I can take her.
Go for it.
You there! Killing machine and abyssal terror!
Rude.
I need an impressive ally in my fight against the reign of the LeVays over the 8th Circle of Hell!
Input. Quippy response about your sense of fashion being from the 8th Circle of Hell.
I have no need for your robo-criticisms! What I need is the power of a being beyond the average monster to aid in my glorious and righteously justified takeover!
No thanks. Rather just write a steamy fanfiction in which you and Damien are a crack ship who hates sex just to annoy you for annoying us.
We need to act now, while King and King LeVay are distracted by throwing an admittedly adorable theme brunch. I'm not leaving without one of you with me.
Holy shit, she really means it. Time to help one of your classmates out. Guess you better decide which one you don't like. School is full of tough choices. Dahlia, don't be fooled. The Eldritch being is clearly under Damien's spell already. Look at all these pictures she drew of Damien shirtless. She's a LeVay sympathizer. Or, no, calling this robot a killing machine is inaccurate. A real killing machine would be a tank. And he's not a tank. He's so worthless. Go look for a tank.
Go look for a tank
So
already.
mean
Go look for a tank, you got. Oh, so smart.
A tank? You want me to take a tank into the inner circles of hell? What a genius idea! Those arrogant LeVays will never see it coming. They might expect an attack from a fellow demon. Albeit one superior in looks, skill, and talent, far more deserving of ruling the 8th Circle of Hell. But an attack by a tank? That's something the King and King would never anticipate.
That was shockingly easy.
True, but I still think it would be kinda steamy if they put their differences aside for some hot demon action.
Emotion found. Gratitude. Initiate sequence. Thankfulness to Wynne.
So true.
Wynne, I am thankful for your help. Thank you for it. Finish sequence. Gratitude with expression. Heart.
Oh my god!
I love Calculester. How is a
Bring it
computer
down,
posing as a monster living as a student so cute? Ugh, what a cutie pie. Also cute, gaining +2 charm and +1 fun.
Oh, big stats.
Alright, Anna.
What if you brought me a water?
I will bring you water.
That was rougher than I expected.
Yeah, that dog will
Thank
do
you,
that
I
to
love
you.
you.
Let's go to the classroom.
To the class. That day you listened to your elders and learned valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. God damn. You notice Liam off by himself, happily drawing some steamy hot yaoi. You head over to say hi, but Zoe beats you there.
Hi, Liam. What you doing? Illustrating some erotic fanfic. Can I join you?
Who wants to be Liam?
I could pick this one up.
Go for it.
And no, you over-enthusiastic poseur. For your information, what I am drawing is called yaoi, and it is not fan fiction, it is high art.
Oh my god.
I know what yaoi is. I have the internet too, But
But what?
isn't Yaoi kind of, problematic?
Problematic? A thing that I'm doing? How could you even think such a thing?
I think the internet's come to accept yaoi, though. I don't know. I'm not with the times. I'm just
The
a
yaoi
funny
resurgence.
monster hunter on the internet.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I posted some yaoi online recently, and some people got really mad at me. They said it's what?
Trivialized.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Authentic gay relationships, or something. I just wanted to explore the sexual dynamic between Liam and Damien in comic form.
Okay, first of all, that is my storyline. You have no right plagiarizing it. Second of all, I already told you that yaoi is high art, and high art is only problematic to Cretans.
But if it's high art, why are you drawing two Ninja Turtles giving each other handjobs?
Whoa.
It's called irony! Leave me alone.
You doubt Zoe will leave Liam alone until this disagreement is resolved, which means you've got your work cut out for you. But whose side to support?
Sikari says, a monster hunter playing Monster Prom? How problematic.
Yeah, right? I know. It's fine, probably. True, Zoe.
Yaoi is the gluten of the art world.
Yaoi can be problematic, but only when written through the dehumanizing female gaze of male and male love. Liam's gaze is unapologetically male, so there's no problem. Don't you see, Liam? Yaoi is the gluten of the art world.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go with the top one.
Top one, you got it. So smart.
Ordinarily, I eschew the restrictive concept of gender, but for the purposes of winning this argument, I will make an exception.
So true.
Yes, I, a man, am immune from all criticism with regards to my yaoi. Sure, these Ninja Turtles may be giving each other handjobs on this page, but look at the previous page.
Oh, they're discussing whatever. Or not to adopt a dog together? That's so sweet and non-exploitative.
Exploitative.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wait, how did they go from dog adoption to handjobs in one page?
Male relationships are complicated, Zoe. You wouldn't understand.
You're so right, Liam. Male relationships, like the eldritch horrors of the worm dimension, are beyond moral comprehension.
Woo!
Anything you want to say? I'm sorry, worms.
Please, I need you to post I'm sorry, worms.
I'll post it sometime today.
Okay, thank you.
Woo! Bullet dodged. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Obviously,
Yippee.
that's how you decide dog adoption choices. So true.
Hey,
Alright,
where are we going?
Moth Stiff.
That's a good question. I still don't know who we're romancing.
I also don't. I'm just here for fun. Well, actually, I can't be here for fun because Coda claimed it.
Hee-hoo.
So true. I don't know. Never go wrong with the library.
Can never go wrong with the library.
Alright, you're going to go make some cash dinero. That day you spend some time on the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins. Ew. This was back when cryptocurrency was, like, actually fun to make fun of, but now it's unfortunately a real problem.
Yeah.
This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works.
So true.
Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million. Which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so 2 money. Afterwards, you see Polly and Damien eating some delicious looking cookies.
Would you like to buy a cookie to benefit the agents of chaos? I'm trying to get my destructive capitalism badge.
All proceeds go directly to the uprising of chaos over order. And it's tax deductible. As I was setting fire to a nursing home the other day, I heard a voice echo so loudly in my head that my teeth rattled. It told me of an ancient order, and as it was described to me in 1,000 voices, blood trickled from my ears. And then the voices gave me a badge for harassment of the elderly.
I earned my first badge for being unable and unwilling to stop partying. My goal is to get enough badges to make a bikini out of, and then wear it and nothing else everywhere forever.
My goal is to get enough badges that Polly makes a bikini out of them and wears it and nothing else everywhere forever.
I wonder what badge we should go for next, and what hijinks we can get into to earn it.
You know what's crazy and chaotic? Being single and partying forever. Destroy the institution of marriage. Chaos is always better with some sensible agony. Replace all the water in the school with swarms of mosquitoes.
Okay, so I assume the first one is the Polly one and the second one's the Damien one, yes?
That'd be my guess.
Okay, so we've got to do the second one because I don't want to step on your toes.
Yeah, we don't want to get your Polly away from you.
07, soldiers. So creative.
I mean, nothing is quite as chaotic or miserable as being covered head to toe in bug bites. And I have ghost skin, so there's no way I can accidentally be caught in the middle of this.
Yeah, and if any of those little motherfuckers try to come near me, I'll just torch them.
Miserable minutiae badge, here we come. Go team!
The three of you immediately set to work, draining all of the school's pipes of water and funneling in swarms of live mosquitoes instead. Yay!
Yay!
Students trying to take a drink of water suddenly find themselves with a mouthful of winged parasites, stealing the blood from their tongue and gums.
I'm enamored with the fact that they didn't notice it in their cups.
Yeah.
Or from the water fountains, they didn't look down to see if there was a stream of water or a stream of mosquitoes.
So true,
I
actually.
know how it is.
Students sit down on the toilet only to have their genitals accosted by thirsty, pointy proboscis. Students go to wash their hands and are then unable to use them the rest of the day because of how swollen they are from dozens and dozens of itchy, awful bites.
Yeah, we're heroes.
Order motherfucking obliterated! What a delightful prank for everyone involved. Later in the week, you see Damien and Polly proudly displaying their miserable minutiae badges. Whatever. Agents of Chaos 1, Order 0. And you gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. Alright, this is the fun part of the game. Everybody, choose an object, and you have to say it out loud to the rest of the players before advancing. Pocket knife.
Just like any object?
Mm-hmm.
Nintendo DS stylus.
A baseball bat.
Headphones.
Okay. Player order is decided based on how shitty it would be if you were forced to eat said object.
Not a single one of these is edible.
True. Actually.
Is a pocket knife or a baseball bat worse?
Well, I mean, it depends on the
I think a pocket knife is worse.
Yeah, because the pocket knife is guaranteed to be metal, whereas a
It's gonna
baseball bat
hurt
could be
you.
wood.
Yeah.
It's
Nintendo
not really
stylus-
pleasant to eat wood, but it's...
I think Nintendo stylus might be the best just because it's so small. You could get it over with real
That's the
fast.
most edible, easily.
Everyone
Yeah.
was
That's like
chewing on
made
them
for kids to
anyways.
eat it.
True.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, I think Wynne is last.
Salebi.
I think probably the pocket knife is first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I want to make an argument for the headphones being second, because if a bat is wooden, Actually, no, it would be pretty bad to eat a fucking wooden bat, wouldn't it?
You get splinters in
There's
your
so much mass
tongue.
there.
Yeah.
Headphones are
Yeah,
smaller.
no,
You can
absolutely.
like break them
Yeah.
apart.
The bat absolutely is worse than the headphones.
Yeah, so we do the bat, then the headphones, then the stylus.
Alright, so me, then Anna, then Moschiff, then Wynne.
Yep.
It is now lunchtime. Where am I going? You know where I'm going. You arrive at Polly and Vera's table to find them eating. Wait, both of them?
Oh, yum yum. I sure do love food and eating. Look at this food. Go in me.
Who wants to be Vera?
I can be Vera.
Okay.
Yes. This cafeteria Sloppy Joe truly has a subtle flavor profile.
Oh, I want a Sloppy Joe now. Finally, you notice the cause of this absurdity. A well-dressed businessman sitting at the next table, watching both women intently.
Oh yeah, I know you like this, baby. My eating is realistic and erotic.
Be cool, Polly. The man wants to pay us for eating in front of him, not screaming about eating.
Is this not what eating is? I forget.
While Vera tries to explain eating to Polly, the businessman shyly approaches you and gives you a small bow. Much obliged, friend, he says in a soft voice. Are these two fine ladies your friends? I must confess that I have searched far and wide for a suitable candidate to fulfill my rather unusual fetish. Paying a student at high school for monsters to eat food while I watch politely from a distance.
That's very specific.
That is very specific. Sloppy Joes should not have a subtle flavor profile. You're correct. They shouldn't. They're called Sloppy Joes. That taste should be all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
And so should the Joes.
It's so true!
So should the Joes.
You could add like some nutmeg or some warm spices in there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But
I
I
thought you said worm spices.
worm spices.
Sorry,
That's
worms.
more appropriate, actually.
But I find myself unable to choose which of these two beauties to hire. The snake-headed one possesses a certain grace.
Yeah, pay me, motherfucker. Pay me to do a thing I was going to do anyway.
But the translucent one has such passion.
I don't even want the money. This is just fucking weird and I love it.
In your opinion, the businessman finishes, which would be the wiser choice on my part? Well, obviously I'm gonna side with Polly. I want to make her happy.
Obviously.
The businessman nods thoughtfully. You know, you're right. Never before have I believed so fully that someone was actually eating real food. Even acting eating it.
Yep, that's me, eating real food with my real mouth and teeth.
Are you kidding me? That's convincing to you? The food is falling right through her body onto the floor.
Don't hate me just because I'm efficient at eating.
Don't worry, I hate you for other, more private reasons. Did I put enough eroticism into that line?
What? Sorry,
Yes.
can't hear you. Too busy eating real food.
You team up with Polly to make her eating even more realistic. She passes her food through her body to you, and you eat it for her. It's pretty hot.
Oh, damn.
Alright, where are you going, Anna?
Let's go say hi to Liam. Top left.
Top left.
Yay!
The table you chose is quite crowded. Liam sits across from Miranda, who is flanked by two well-dressed servants. One of the servants cuts a slice of Salisbury steak and feeds it to her, and feeds it to the other.
Seriously, Miranda, you have servants to chew your food for you.
I can do Miranda.
Go for it.
What? Of course not. That would be barbaric.
The servant happily swallows the Salisbury steak.
I have servants to eat for me. They're called eating serfs. Don't you have any?
First of all, no, I don't eat food. Second of all, that totally defeats the purpose of eating. Aren't you worried about starving?
Why would I be? My serfs get all the calories they need to stay fit and healthy.
Ugh, I have no objective reason to care about this, but suddenly it's all I care about. Someone convince Miranda to stop this madness.
Maybe you should start this madness, Liam. Imagine all the food you could take pictures of without having to eat any of it. But Miranda, look at the contented smile on that servant's face. You think he's eating for you, but secretly he's eating for himself.
Top one.
Top one it is.
You might have a point there. For too long, I have needlessly ordered off the cafeteria menu, leaving my food untouched even as I take the most artistic grams. I justified the wastefulness of the intense artistic merits of my photographs, but I need compromise no longer. Finally, I can have my cake and pay someone else to eat it, too. Still, Miranda, this makes way less sense for someone who actually needs to eat to survive.
Oh, you're just jealous of how cute my serfs are. Eat up, little guys. I'm not full yet.
Seriously, how does Miranda keep from starving to death? Do they put an IV in her while she sleeps? Whatever, she's happy. Mothschiff.
Okay, where are we going?
Also, Cat Girl, that's the
There's
shop.
I don't think we have enough money.
I also don't know. Well,
You have 7
we have
money.
7 money.
I don't remember how much anything costs. I feel like it's more.
Yep.
I mean, it's either buy things or romance people.
And I'm also pretty sure
That's
there's
true.
at least one item in there that's free.
I know there's items that get you, like, secret endings or whatever.
Yeah.
Is there anyone you're particularly interested in romancing right now?
Not really. We can check out the items.
Yeah, we can check out the shop.
Let's check out the shop.
I'm down for
Alright.
shop.
Who wants to voice the cat lady?
I can do.
Okay.
Oh, wait, is this her?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Let's face it, you're probably gonna end up losing your money in some stupid way anyway. Why not spend it here first? It's called just being smart. Yeah.
Alright, so you've
Okay, what do
got...
we got?
You have 7 money. You have a Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. A PR agent. Some impractical yet kind of funny glasses. Also, it tells you which ones are for events, with the event flag. A corpse. A fake badass tattoo. An erotic fanfic about dragons. A sexy fake Latin accent. The gift that keeps on giving. A motivational poster. A map that unfortunately you can't afford. Just $1 short. And a blanket with 2 holes.
Alright. Do any of these lead to endings?
The ones that are
I
marked
think the
event
one's
do.
tagged event. Yeah.
Okay.
Everything else
I don't
just
wanna
boosts
do
your
the-
stats.
I don't want to do the ghost one because that might lead to like a secret poly ending potentially.
Yeah, I really don't want to step on Coda's toes. That's the main thing here.
Yeah.
So I guess we've got the corpse and the erotic dragon fanfic.
Yeah.
What if we get the erotic?
Yeah, let's get the
dragon
erotic
fanfic?
dragon fanfic.
Alright, you get the erotic
That was definitely
dragon
hard.
fic.
And remember the first rule of Shop Club, no refunds.
Yay!
Yay!
Alright, Wynne.
Okay. Oh god. Let's go to the bottom right one.
Bottom right. You walk up to see Damien closely inspecting Zoe's body. Not like that, you pervert. What'd that mouth do? Okay, that sounds bad, but wait for it.
Oh, that one? That one is for eating whole live birds.
And that one?
Crushing up the tiny little bird bones that the other mouth spits out.
And what about this mouth over here?
That's for screaming obscenities undetectable to human ears.
And what about this one?
That one's for, I don't actually know. I don't think I ever noticed that mouth before. I've had so many forms throughout the years. Unknowable void, eldritch deity, totem, being sold by a young cat girl, gelatinous monster.
That second to last sentence fun fact is actually a subtle nod to the fact that she was a secret ending before second term came out.
Nice.
And now you got this sick new mouth that we get to decide a function for. Oh yeah, don't forget we're doing a fundraiser for Juni. Sorry.
Yeah!
I'm not just going to take suggestions. Actually, no, wait, that sounds awesome. I will now take suggestions for what to do with this mouth.
Time to come up with a brilliant mouth use that will clearly impress one of these charismatic and dateable classmates. What about a scream puke mouth for all those times when screaming or puking alone just isn't enough? Maybe one day this mouth could become the Wynne kissing mouth.
Oh, that's so cringe.
So cringe.
This is week 1. Let's just go for the scream puke mouth.
Alright. Wait, you can do that?
Well, the realm inside my many mouths is an implorable nightmare dimension which bends to my every whim, so sure.
But how? I've been trying for years and the best I've been able to do is salivate while sounding vaguely upset. If I could scream puke, why, I could finally express how I truly feel about child beauty pageants.
Just to be clear, you can't do it. This is my mouth, so I'm the one who can do the screaming and the puking.
I know. That's something I'll just have to come to terms with, but... do you think you could scream puke just one time? For me?
Well...
please?
Fine, just help me out here. Give me something disgusting to think about.
Oh, toe fungus, hog lagoons, crony capitalism.
Scream!
It's so beautiful. They should have sent a poet. What they do send is Crazy Martin... what they do send is Crazy Martin the werebear janitor to clean up all the puke. Meanwhile, you and Damien grow a little closer.
Unintended, but good for him.
Everybody choose a song. Bury the light.
Ordinary.
Go ahead.
Is it my turn? Fucking, the fucking party song from Warframe.
Party song from Warframe.
Party of your lifetime from Warframe.
Yeah.
Pokemon Goldenrod Game Corner.
Oh my god. Player order is decided based on how much more patriotic you would feel if the song became the new anthem of your country.
Ooh.
There's so many good
Honestly?
contenders.
Honestly, Party of your lifetime would be a huge upgrade.
Yeah.
Back
Kind
me
of
up.
an anthem.
Yeah, but see, you would
It's
be an
really fucking good.
you would be just unstoppable with Bury the Light. You are the storm that is approaching.
I'm gonna be real, I don't know
That
it.
is a good point.
You don't know it? Wynne, we've been
Yeah.
friends for so long and I sing the praises of Devil May Cry 5 every day.
Never played a Devil May game.
Actually, didn't you say that the second game is the best Devil May Cry game?
I was held under duress.
Twice.
Twice! 3 times soon because I'm being forced to play it.
Oh my god.
What was yours again, Anna?
Ordinary.
I don't know that one.
Honestly, my vote is Party of Your Lifetime.
Thank you. Thank you.
I will concede.
I'll get your second.
Yeah,
Yeah, I do think Coda's probably second. And then
I
I
do
don't
like
know Ordinary.
I don't know Ordinary either. Who did it?
Anna.
Or no, who did the song, Anna?
Alex Warren.
That would be why I don't know who that is. Goldenrod party.
There's no lyrics in Goldenrod, though, so I would
there's
just
no lyrics. It's
All
not
right.
really an anthem.
So I
We'll give it
guess
to
Anna
Anna.
probably wins that by default.
Yeah. Alright. The evening. Mothschiff. Where are you going?
Yeah.
What do we need more of? Well, we're out of money, but it's fine.
I don't know how to do the dragon one. I don't know what we need to, like, qualify for it.
I think it'll just activate by itself.
I sure hope it will. Do you want to get some fun?
Yeah, let's get some fun.
It's fun.
Well, which one was fun again? That one's outdoors. You're stealing my outdoors
Yeah.
from me.
Sorry.
We deserve outdoors time too.
I guess that's fair. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat, when he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob the scary clown. You accept the challenge. You go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? Do you think that's how this works? Welp it is! You gain +2 fun from poor Bob. You notice Damien and Liam arguing as intensely as they are stupidly. You're not unique. I'm fucking unique.
You wish. I'm unique like a snowflake made of flash-frozen tears.
Well, I'm unique like a snowflake made from flash frozen fuck you.
I'm so unique. I eat garlic with every meal.
You're a vampire, aren't you allergic to that? Big deal. I'm so unique I've got a tattoo of the baby Jesus on my ass.
Yawn. I'm so unique, I let my victims suck my blood.
I get it now.
I mean, that is how turning works in
This
some
is true.
properties.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's called the embrace. Weak! I'm so unique I go to church every Sunday.
Hey, I'd do that too if I wasn't allergic.
Would not.
Would too.
Oh, thank you for the raid! Hello,
my
Raiders!
God.
Hi, I'm Dakota Synthetic Skull. I'm a half-angel, half-demon Monster Hunter VTuber who plays video games and voice acts as a side gig. These are all my lovely friends. We're playing Monster Prom while doing a fundraiser for my beloved partner to help her raise money for a new computer. Every $5 is a spin on my Wheel of Punishment. Every 10 is 2 spins and an pixel com from Atlas. Every 15 is 3 spins and an art piece from Juni. If you have to raid and dash, I understand. Thank you for swinging by and trusting me with your community. Back to work. Bite me, out turd!
Oh, empty Mephistopheloser.
This could go on forever, and if it does, you'll never get to smooch either of them. It's up to you to put an end to this debate once and for all. You suggest they decide the issue by number of Momentgram followers or tomb robbery contest.
Oh shit, this is us.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is us.
I want to see a
So-
tomb robbery
The
contest.
two robbery contests will put us like closer to the Damien path.
That's true.
I don't think any of us are like going specifically for Damien, and I really want to see the tomb
I
robbery
really want to see the
contest.
tomb robbery contest.
Alright, let's see if it works out in your favor. Not so bold.
No.
Fuck yeah! Tomb robbery it is! Damien and Liam go out tomb robbing. And both come back horribly cursed.
Thanks to you, every song I listen to now sounds like Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Truly an awful curse. And that fucking mummy turned my sick hog into a goddamn tricycle.
You're just like, oh.
You know, Damien, we may not agree on much, but I think we can agree on one thing.
This little shit has got to pay. Damien spends the next 2 hours beating the literal hell out of you, while Liam takes artistic photographs for his momentgram. You lose 2 fun and 1 boldness.
Nor, the 2 fun that we just earned.
Alright, what do I want?
And an extra boldness.
Nor.
Okay.
We didn't even get the dragon.
I think dragon will kick in morning of day,
That's
day 2.
fair.
Okay.
Important to note, if it shows the Catgirl head on one of the things, you do not get stats, you instead get the shop. Actually, that really sucks for me because I need charm. I guess we'll go boldness. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. Of course, no trip to the bathroom would be complete without running into a group of your classmates doing something stupid.
So true.
Damien, you're the worst.
I know, right?
She means that in a bad way. Did you really have to set fire to her entire deck of cards?
I don't know. Did the deck of cards have to keep dealing me shitty hands?
Not necessarily. That's not how probability works.
Well, then I guess I didn't necessarily need to set it on fire. But since when does that stop me?
Now you stopped us all from playing poker. What are we gonna bet on? Mama needs a new pair of shoes.
Yes, and I derive enormous sexual pleasure from taking your money. So what's the new game?
Ooh, you know the perfect poker alternative. Balatro! Russian roulette or the stock market. Please? Yes!
Yeah, why didn't I think of that? That used to be my favorite game before I died.
Wait.
All in!
Polly pulls an antique revolver out of nowhere, spins the cylinder, points it at her head, and pulls the trigger 5 times until it fires. The bullet goes through her intangible head, bounces off the ceiling, and embeds itself in the mirror, right next to all the other bullet holes. I guess Vera and I split the money?
Dang, I always lose at Russian roulette. Let's play again. I'll go first.
How you ever died is a mystery to me.
Yeah, me too.
You decide to get out of the bathroom to avoid any further ricochet. From the gunshots echoing behind you, it seems your friends are all delighted with your suggestion. You gain +2 fun and +1 smarts. Alright, Anna.
Okay. Let's go to the auditorium.
The auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forget your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines, like most of the Marvel movies. And it's marvelous! See what I did there? Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since half of your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. You gain +2 creativity. You notice Miranda trying to put a smile on Liam's face. This should be good.
I simply do not understand how you can be so gloomy all the time, when the world is so full of wonder and magic.
I guess I'm just not part of the Everything is Beautiful club.
Well, maybe you should watch Lego Movie and see if that makes you feel better.
This TBH.
The Everything is Beautiful Club? Is that a secret club?
What? Oh, yeah, totally.
I want to join! I want to join! Oh, how can I join?
Liam seems totally sexily disinterested in continuing this gag, But you have no such reservations. You tell her. You're in luck. I just happen to have the membership paperwork right here. Magic is real. Oh, it's super easy to join. All you have to do is eat a bunch of cotton candy and crap out a unicorn. Simpleton.
Okay. I don't know which one to go with. I'm gonna say the bottom one.
You got it. So smart.
Really?
Yeah, that's exactly what the bullshit fairy told me when we were playing checkers the other night.
That's all. Just those two things.
No, you've also got to write gullible across your forehead in permanent marker.
Okay.
Wait, seriously?
But Miranda's already gone. When you see her the next day, she's leading a unicorn and smiling from ear to ear.
I did it! The Everything is Beautiful Club let me in! I had to fill out some extra paperwork because I had my manservant eat the cotton candy and poop out the unicorn. But I made up for it by tattooing gullible on his forehead instead of writing it.
Yeah, well, you're welcome.
Liam winks at you, and the wink is so cool you automatically gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Alright, Wynne.
Hey, yo, let's go to the library.
The library.
Library.
That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. Always gamble, chat. Don't actually gamble.
Always gamble.
Always gamble, asterisk. Don't actually always gamble. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gained +2 money.
Or being self-cared.
Oh, we are? Oh shit, I gotta drink some water. And by water, I mean
Wawa.
ginger ale.
Liquids time.
Ginger's your ale.
I literally grabbed my bottle of ADHD meds to drink one, and then I just set it down.
Did you ever actually take
I
it?
didn't actually take it.
Oh no.
Is it too late?
No, I think it should be fine.
Alright, go for it.
Hopefully it's fine.
It's fine. Technically, you're supposed to drink it after breakfast, but it's been like, what, an hour since breakfast?
It's fine.
been fine.
Everything is fine, probably. Damien's got Calculester backed into a corner, and things look heated. You head over to see what's the matter.
A lot of Damien action this run.
Oh yeah. Quit holding out on me, butthole. I know you've got a secret weapon.
Damien, please. Not all robots have a secret weapon.
Bullshit! Even my dad's lawnmower has a secret weapon.
Inconsistent information. Hell does not have lawns.
Well, okay, it's really more of a tank than a lawnmower, and the weapons aren't so much secret as they are numerous. Hey, you're just trying to distract me from making me think about a rad tank. You're not getting off that easy. Show me your secret weapon! You better defuse this situation before it turns extremely violent. But will you defuse it by distracting Damien, or by revealing Cal's secret? Damien...
Sikari, I'm drinking ADHD meds by taking a pill and drinking it with water.
I was gonna say, for me, that's...
liquid medication.
For me, that's just coffee.
Well, I don't like coffee.
That's so fair. And actually, coffee's
Damien,
more
you are
awake
going
drinks.
to Portugal.
You are going to Portugal. No! Not so creative. Of course! Portugal! That's where basically everyone hides their secret weapons. Huh. You learn something new every day. Be right back! I'm gonna drive my dad's lawnmower over to Portugal and fuck some shit up.
How could you do this? I hid my top secret weapon in Portugal specifically to keep it out of the wrong hands.
no.
Oh no.
I recently overheard Damien talking about getting the wrong hands tattooed on his actual hands.
You know, that would kind of fuck.
That would.
I'm not gonna lie.
It would. For the safety of the entire world, I must now regrettably detonate Portugal.
Oh, fuck.
Oh god.
Damien is back at school in a couple hours, bragging about how Portugal was so scared of him that it literally exploded. You know the truth, though, and the truth hurts. You lose 2 fun and 1 boldness.
Aw.
Nar.
That weekend, something happened to Anna.
Oh.
Why?
Nothing's better than a hard week of paying 0 attention at school than blowing off steam by blowing things up. You, Liam, Damien, Polly, Coda, and Mothschiff are having an awesome time drinking and causing destruction of personal property when suddenly everything goes black. You wake up in an unspecified amount of time later, in the darkness, hazy and chained.
Dude, am I tripping really hard, or are we chained up in a well or something?
From somewhere far above, you hear the shrieking cackles of the Slayer. Oh hey, there she is.
Sorry! Sorry, my girl! I love you so much!
You're allowed to have her if
Yes! Yes, you are! And the well is being filled with water, and soon you'll drown! Guess you should be more careful about accepting drinks from strangers.
Nah, that sounds like something pussies would do.
Well, this is so uncool. I think there was something going on with Damien and Liam, but me? Come on! Empowered women empower women!
Water starts pouring in, but nobody seems especially scared.
If you think about it, this was a pretty shitty plan. I don't need to breathe, and Polly can just phase out.
Yeah, why not just stake you through the heart while you were drugged, or chop my head off?
So everyone's a critic now, huh?
No, but seriously, girl, I'm just gonna disappear in a minute and reappear somewhere else. So as far as I'm concerned, the big takeaway from this experience was that I got a free drink. And free drugs in that free drink!
And that's all well and good, but you're not sure how you're not sure how well... yes, I was about to do it and then I tripped over myself.
No,
And that's all well and good, but you're not sure how resistant to asphyxiation you and your other buddies are. You look around the well. There are tons of coins people have tossed in over the years to make a wish, along with a few random pieces of trash that people decided to discard, or maybe threw them in also making wishes, who's to say?
An old pamphlet on Episcopalian principles.
Dunno, I was distracted by that rusty iron bear trap.
And I'm just living for this glow-in-the-dark dildo.
Wait, maybe we can use them to escape. I feel weakened from the drugs, which is lame, but I bet I can break one person out who can free all of us using these 3 random items. But who shall it be? Anna, you seem to know everyone's business. What do you think? Oh, good question. Which of your friends could use an... I don't even want to try to pronounce that pamphlet.
Episcopalian.
That pamphlet. A bear trap and a dildo to escape from the well. Definitely Coda, they're an artist. This well is their canvas. And in pamphlet, bear trap, and dildo, their paints. We'll be out of here in the blink of an artistic eye. Are you kidding? Mothschiff is the best-selling author of the non-fiction work, How to Escape a Well Using Religious Paraphernalia, Hunting Gear, and a Sex Toy. Their moment has finally arrived.
Well, let's go with the last one, because that one seems very silly and funny.
Fair enough. So creative! Great!
We've got a lot of creativity, so this is good.
Mothschiff it is then. Get ready to be busted out of your chains with demon strength! So mote it be. With a flash of a devilish muscle, Mothschiff is now free to begin their brilliant work. Stacking the dildo, the pamphlet, and the bear trap, one on top of the other, held together by some of the pennies, Mothschiff has cobbled together My long-lost brother... Oh, wait, you should scream that.
My long-lost brother?
The Slayer yells from somewhere above the well.
Is that your silhouette I see, Salil?
Yes, it is! And if you don't stop this right now, he'll drown with us.
Quick as a flash, the Slayer stops the water and jumps down into the well. Damien steals the keys off of her, knocks her out, frees the rest of you, and all 6 of you escape from the well.
Hurrah!
Damn, I'm strong. Good choice, Anna, for telling me how I should use my amazing strength.
And well done, Moth as well. Truly, that sculpture was incredibly beautiful. It belongs in a modern art exhibit. It's at least the second or third most beautiful sculpture made of an Episcopalian pamphlet, bear trap, and dildo I've ever seen in. And I like the part where we made the Slayer look like an idiot. And where I got a free drink and free drugs in it.
Looks like a win-win-win-win-win-win-win situation, because all 6 of you walk away winners.
Except for Wynne, who wasn't here.
Yeah.
Except for Wynne, who wasn't here, unfortunate. But most importantly, you and Mothschiff both win +3 boldness.
Yay!
And you all walk away alive. Or in the afterlife, or undead. Whatever. Trade places! Chooses a movie. Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
Saw 3.
So true!
I'm gonna go with the most recent one I've seen, Lilo and Stitch live action.
Oh no.
No.
Nar.
I'm gonna go with the Land Before Time 3.
Player orders decided based on how weird it would be to watch porn based on the selected movie.
I'm saying this now. I am last. Dead fucking last.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
last.
isn't
Yeah.
Saw literally just torture porn?
No,
No.
it's not. Listen,
No.
as someone who has watched a lot of horror movies, Saw 3 is nothing. Or Saw is nothing. Whatever. Listen, I expected it to be so much worse, because I've seen shit like Audition, and I was like, fucking, I forgot that Saw is for normies. I forgot that Saw is horror movie for normies. Like, it's not that bad, it's just that the people who watch it think it's that bad. I'm sorry, I have like a whole rant locked and loaded. Point being, we're dead last.
Point
Okay.
being, that's not even the point I was trying to make. The point is that it's a lot of lesbianisms, and one of the actresses was like, when she had me by the neck,
Yeah,
I see.
shout out to Saw 3.
Okay. So I guess now it's just between. I guess Lilo and Stitch is the winner.
It's not that my tolerance is too high. It's literally that Saw is not that bad. They are so like they are so nice and like discretion shots and stuff about the torture in Saw. Like genuinely, it is a horror movie for normies.
Okay, but would it be weirder based on the new live action or the older Lilo and Stitch? Because
Since
I
it's
feel
the
like
live action one, I think
porn
it's
being
definitely
made
weird.
off of the current live action movie is just like standard.
I mean, it doesn't really matter for our purposes.
I mean, arguably the other 3 options that were selected are like kids' movies.
True.
Yeah. It's not how weird the porn would be, it's how weird it would be to watch porn.
True. I think Land Before Time would be some like odd porn. I think just Sonic as a concept.
Okay, but Land
There's a
Before
lot
Time
of
is the
fun
dinosaur
porn.
one, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
There
Yeah.
is a character named Daddy Tops.
There is?
And?
I just
Alright,
think that makes Lilo and Stitch weirder because just by virtue of there being a character named that, I feel like makes it slightly less weird.
I gotta give that argument to Moth, not gonna lie. That's a pretty
Thank
good
you.
point.
Yeah.
I can,
Yeah,
I
okay.
can deal.
Yeah.
So now I guess it's just between live action Lilo and Stitch and Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
I think live action Lilo and Stitch, everyone's agreeing, is
Yeah.
not good.
Alright,
So I think Anna's
the niche-
first.
I think the niche children's movie from like 20 years ago with no humanoid character shouldn't be undersold.
Daddy Tops, nuff said.
Daddy Tops.
Alright, Anna, where
I'm
you
pointing
going?
at Eggman. I'm pointing at Eggman and his boy toy.
True. That's right. Actually, you should have said that earlier.
I am also pointing at the concept of Sonic and DeviantArt.
Let's go to the bathrooms.
The bathrooms. That day you skipped class, intending to spend the term in the bathrooms. But you encountered 3 wild what?
Giannis.
3 wild hyenas on the way there. I was combining words in my brain again. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of a hair comb. What the fuck is on my brain today? God bless the Monster Scouts and all their idiotic scenarios they prepare you for. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you've totally gained +2 boldness. But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you afterwards to lecture you on moment-gram filters.
No one seems to understand about filters, as if they're not about making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see.
Ah, I see.
That's why I use my own proprietary filter for almost all my photos. Infinite Taup. It's also probably why I have only 6 moment-gram followers, but we must all make sacrifices for our art.
So true.
In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot I simply must document.
As soon as Liam's
Is it in a
gone,
trench coat?
it's
Or
only one
raincoat?
rat.
What do you mean it's only one rat? The rat was in a bunch of raincoats. Like, I feel like I had this argument before. Hang
Had
on.
this argument with me before.
What?
Oh my god, I did have this argument. In the Wayside School Stories, there's a new classmate at one point who turns out to be a dead rat wrapped in a bunch of raincoats. And I think I literally had this argument with Mischief before, where Mischief was like, no, it was a lot of rats in one raincoat. And it's literally not, it's one rat in a bunch of raincoats.
Fascinating. As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning duct.
Goodness, that situation is even more dire than I thought. If Operation Make Liam popular again is to succeed, we must get started immediately. What's that? Why, yes, of course you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more monogram followers. I took the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to his account, so we can give it a total makeover. But what to do?
Use his account to post a bunch of porn and make bomb recipes, or pay 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Momentgram.
Let's do the bottom one.
Bottom one, you got it. Not so wealthy.
That's fair. Oh yes, solving problems with money is my family's specialty. Unfortunately, Father canceled my royal credit cards after I had all those land ponies shipped to our underwater castle, and they drowned. But I'm sure you have enough money to accomplish this feat.
Ah, yes, you and all $5.
I am poor.
You totally don't. You decide to cut costs by hiring goats instead of people.
So true.
But goats don't have thumbs or smartphones. So instead of having them... Alright, you heard it here first, folks. Byron doesn't have a smartphone or thumbs.
No.
So instead of having them follow Liam on Momentgram, you just have them follow him in real life.
Ah, where did all these goats come from? Get them away from me! They ate my cashmere phone cozy. This is madness.
Exit Liam, pursued by goats. This was a terrible idea, and also goats are still pretty expensive. You lose 2 creativity and 1 money. I'm claiming my fun before somebody else can. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Like every time you're here. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's the new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Musaka.
Musaka.
Yes, that. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musika.
Whoa, hello, Raiders.
Oh shit, another raid?
Raiders.
What? Sally! What is that raid message, Sally?
Welcome to the Donathon.
Rope Bunny raid?
Oh, well?
I love that.
Yeah, Sally?
Okay, that works. Welcome.
Anyways, thank you for the raid. Hi, Sally's chat. I'm Dakota Synthetic Skull. I'm a half-angel, half-demon monster hunter VTuber that plays video games and voice acts as a side gig. We're doing a donathon to help my girlfriend raise money for a new PC. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I know it's really late for you, so if you've got a raid and dash, I totally understand. Thanks for swinging by. I hope you had a great stream. A true say-so raid message. So true. Yeah, Monster Prom. Ugh.
I suppose welcome rope bunnies.
Yeah, welcome rope bunnies. That's what I'm calling your community now. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the groovy musica all together. You can barely stay up right now. Rest well, Ariel. I'm gonna have to watch your VOD later to get context on that.
I'm so sorry. That is my first impression of you. I have no clue who you are.
Remember, this is a very positive first impression for what it's
Yeah,
worth.
it is a really positive first impression.
This is awesome.
But it is the first impression.
Monster Prom is going great. It's a party to remember. You gain +2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. You're a true say-so, you swear? I believe that, yep, Having known you for almost 2 years, yeah. You see Polly looking unusually depressed. She is usually on hella good drugs at this time of day. You ask what's up.
I'm gonna live forever.
Oh no. Thank you for the check-in, Sally.
I was yelling that at a party last night because they were playing that cheesy theme song. You know the one, what was it called? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna live forever, duh. Then I realized it's, like, literally actually true. And forever is, like, a really, really, really long time, you know?
Oh, am I about to start a secret ending with Polly? I don't know if I like that.
What if I run out of stuff to do? What if aliens take over and they ban partying? What if the Earth blows up and I have to live in space with dumb, boring space animals? I get bored when the bus takes an extra 10 minutes to arrive. How am I ever gonna stay hyped for eternity?
Well, you don't have to. Whenever you get tired of existing, just go piss off a priest. Or meth.
It's a pretty simple answer.
That is a pretty simple answer. And I think that's probably... So both your answers are tied to stats. And I'm gonna guess meth is fun and piss off a priest is bold. So I'm gonna go meth. Fuck!
Ah, I got them reversed!
Meth? Just like regular meth?
Nor.
Not even double meth? What about meth plus? I was bored of regular meth before Breaking Bad was out of its first season.
I have a feeling this might be my first failed speedrun at Poly.
I've been bored of all the advanced meth since that time I took a bunch of Bolivian vulture meth and dug a tunnel to Australia. But yeah, whatever. Regular meth is fine. Nerd.
Stung by Polly's words, you decide to try Bolivian ultrameth. You end up having to invent a time machine to correct that colossal mistake. You lose 3 smarts and a good chunk of your health. That's fine, I don't need health, I don't need it anyways, I need fun.
You're a zombie.
I'm a zombie. Wynne.
What do we have going on? Let's go to the gym.
To the gym! That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You spot Calculester tending to one of his little plants, and you're about to ask if you can help, when Dahlia swoops in to ruin everything. That's her name!
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah,
blue
they
lady,
dropped her
Dahlia!
name, at some point earlier, too.
I'm dumb.
Hello, friend Dahlia.
Yes, it is I, Dahlia, here to grace you with my presence. What are you doing, killing machine?
I am watering my newest plant friend, Stevia Wonder.
Stevia Wonder!
Ooh.
That scrawny seedling? Why, I bet it wouldn't stand a chance against me in an arm wrestling match. Dahlia only loves arm wrestling.
So true.
Probably not. I assure you, however, that Stevia is exceedingly strong and healthy. I have conducted exhaustive internet research and have taken every recommended precaution.
Ha! Healthy maybe, but strong? There's only one way to become truly strong in this life. Tell me, does your plant have a rival?
My shoulder is being grisped.
I had to do it. I had to do it to really sell the line.
It worked. Technically, all plants are the rivals of all other plants in the life or death struggle for sunlight, nutrients, and...
Nonsense! I'm talking about a one-on-one blood feud type of rival, like me and that spicy red baby, Damien.
As Stevia lacks blood, I suspect it also lacks blood feuds.
Well, there's your problem. A rival pushes you to be your best self so you can make life horrible for the one you hate. Your plant will never achieve its true potential unless you find it a suitable rival.
I see. Well, I do want Stevia to achieve its full potential.
Ugh. You need this interaction to end so you can go back to flirting with Calculester. Help him pick a rival for his plant and get this over with. What you need is another plant, almost identical, but with edgier looks, a cowboy hat, and a bad attitude. Dahlia, there's no better rival than you. I mean, the only reason Damien's so cool and popular among fans is because you're his rival. A rival as good as you shouldn't have trouble taking on another enemy.
Please do not send a demon after my plant.
I think we need
How are
a
you planning
cowboy
to stop
hat.
her?
I suppose I
The
can't.
cowboy hat
Not
is
muscles
always
like
the
that.
answer.
The cowboy hat is always the answer.
Cowboy
Yeah,
hat
just
is
ask
always the
Knuckles.
answer.
Oh, not so creative.
Oh.
That is the best idea I've ever heard, other than all of my own ideas, of course.
But where can I locate such a rival?
Helpful friend that you are, you attempt to create the rival plant on the spot by blowing cigarette smoke on a bundle of leaves and sticks. It, doesn't work.
Air quality at 68% and falling. According to the internet, stevia plants should not inhale cigarette smoke in any quantity. Wynne, are you attempting to damage my plant friend with second-hand smoke? Are you my rival?
Oh no!
Oh no.
No, Calculester. Rivals are cool, challenging, and dynamic. Wynne is more of a... what's the word? Oh! Douchebag! I'm sorry, Wynne, I love you.
You too.
Come on, Calculester, let's ditch this loser. I bet we can find some really nasty predatory plants in the weaponized greenhouse.
Weaponized greenhouse.
When will you finally find someone who appreciates your ability to blow cigarette smoke on bundles of leaves and sticks? You lose 2 boldness and 1 charm. Mischief.
Or...
To the auditorium.
To the auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class
so
play, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems like you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. But afterwards, after talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in a discussion, so you decide to convey it through music. You start singing, and suddenly everyone else joins you in a kick-ass musical number. It's so amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. You gain +2 creativity.
This would happen to me.
Yeah.
It would happen to you. You're wandering down the hallway, reading Dragon Heat as discreetly as you can.
Let's go.
Which apparently isn't very, because Polly and Vera clock this immediately.
Are you actually reading erotic fanfiction about dragons?
We love Dragon Heat. I'm all about 19th century Russian literature, but a ghost girl can't say no to some erotic fanfic, am I right?
These costumes are so cute.
I've literally been working on my Morgana von Brestry cosplay all week.
Brestry.
Don't worry about why.
Speak for yourself, Polly. I've never. Okay, fine, I maybe read Dragon Heat, but don't go around just telling people.
Shh, we're clearly safe with them. A fellow Dracophile can always be trusted.
Are you sure? I mean, anyone into Dragon Heat must have a wicked mind. 297 chapters and counting, and it still manages to amaze me with all new levels of wrong.
Yeah, right? I fucking love it. Yet I must admit, I'm a bit vanilla when it comes to fave chapters. Mine is the one where Harold McDonghard, Horace the Hydra, and the deranged Draco Delacourt have to rest at an inn after the Choking Bay adventure. Only to discover they just have one available bed.
Oh my god, there's only one bed.
There's only one bed, the classic fanfic trick that never fails.
Ha! Yes, that one was good. I personally prefer the one where Venesaria unmasks her masked savior after a passionate kiss only to discover it's herself, and then they totally bang. I'm not a fan of time travel, but sign me up for some good self-cest.
Amen. What about you, Mothshift? What's your favorite story arc?
Nothing to worry about. You'll just be revealing your inner kinks to us. No pressure.
The Sexcalibur arc, where they want to discover the Chosen One who can control the mythical Sexcalibur dildo. And they have a super orgy so everyone can have their turn with it. The exclusive chapter I've written myself.
I love to write.
I feel like the second one is very creativity. We have a lot of creativity.
You do, it's your highest stat.
Mm-hmm.
It can also be smarts, which is also your second highest stat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So either way.
Alright. There you go!
Let me see.
Vera takes the pages from your hands, and they both start reading. They devour your piece of art in mere minutes.
Just wow.
Yeah, ooh, this is wonderful. So full of twists. Harold all unsettled from being betrothed to the evil Queen Rosequeef.
And then it turns out that the insecurity wasn't due to marrying his mortal enemy, but because he didn't know if he could please the most sexual dragoness of the 8 kingdoms. Kind of nice that you show him so vulnerable.
So he goes and sticks his dick in a pie to practice. Classic. But then, oh no, the magic properties of his dick grant the pie life. Hashtag mind blown.
Yes, I thought for a moment it was a cheap trick for comedic purposes, but then you went all in with a love triangle between Harold, the Queen, and the pie. I must applaud your boldness there, and the level of depth in the emotions. I'd never expect it from a fanfic of a fanfic. I've read some really good fanfics of fanfics.
Wild.
Also, sick tons of pie sex. That pie really knows how to use its pie hole.
Hey, yo. What that mouth do? I'm sorry.
Moshev here is the Dostoevsky of cheap erotic dragon fanfic, sweetheart. You should post it! You'll be monarch of AO4 in no time.
Okay, hang on. So AO3 is Archive of Our Own, that's why the 3 is there. What does AO4 stand for? Wrong answers only.
Archive of our own.
Archive of our own orgy.
Ostrich ovulation.
What did you say, Wynne?
Archive of our ostrich ovulation.
So true! Yes, a brilliant deviant mind is definitely arousing.
Fuck yeah, it is. Maybe someday you could write an erotic play for us to enact, if you know what I'm talking about.
We all know, Polly. But sure.
6 skills in fanfic writing. The obscure skill for impressing your classmates. Here you go. +2 smarts and +1 boldness for you.
Let's go. We are not very fun, but we are very creative.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody chooses a place.
I'm gonna start with New Zealand.
Huh?
Fine. Yeah, sure.
Poland.
Um,
Linen closet.
Russia.
Russia.
Oh boy.
The moon.
Let's hope nobody pisses on it.
Decided based on how fucked up last night should have been if today you've inexplicably woken up in this place.
Okay, so Coda is last.
Huh?
Coda's first.
Hang on, who said the moon?
I did.
Coda.
Oh, sorry, I got backwards. Coda's first, definitely, yes.
And pretty fucked up.
Pretty fucked
Everything
up.
else is like, yeah, I'm in a different country, I guess.
But which
I
country
feel
is more
like-
fucked up?
I feel like Russia is more fraught and New Zealand is more far.
It makes sense for Moth to get put into Poland. That's just like
Yeah.
the aliens
Yeah.
put her back in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
And it makes sense for me to be put into Russia, but I would not survive beyond like a minute.
So I'd
That was
say
pretty fucked up.
Russia, then New Zealand, then Poland.
Okay, that works. Russia.
Yeah.
Who said New Zealand?
Win.
Wynne.
To fuck 'em back to last.
Noontime. It's lunchtime.
It's lunch.
I need to make out my points.
Alright, I'm trying to comprehend your request.
What is there to comprehend? It's really simple, Miranda. Take my cell phone, snap a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out.
But wherefore?
Right here, Miranda.
You're about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily Polly elaborates on her own, so you don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all.
It's a new meme, Miranda. Like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning, and it's dope AF. Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom?
I suppose we do. Oh, we have a fun trend called Revere Your Rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, you get a lot of likes on social media, and also not executed.
Do you ever listen to yourself when you speak?
I mean, she has a thing for genocide. What do you think?
I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Coda?
No, I live under a rock. I mean, what? Heck yeah, you do! Don't you? Sure do.
Yep, it's called dying.
It's entitled Silverware Wear, and it's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in very fancy tiny outfits. Yep, it's called dyeing. Well, this is obviously the Polly answer.
Yes! Dying is my fucking fave!
It also works because Coda's character is a zombie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And listen, the first time I did it, I was like, okay, I don't get to be alive anymore. But then, when all the cool ghost stuff kicked in, I was like...
It also double works because I'm a monster hunter. I make things die all the time.
Real. OMG. Dying is awesome! Everyone should die!
We don't condone that, chat!
I'm not sure I would be into this dying trend. But I do know that Daddy's reign helped many peasants achieve this meme, so it's nice to know they are becoming super popular on social media in the process.
Yeah, see, she gets it. Or at least her dad gets it.
Are we not to ever hang out in Miranda's kingdom on break? But hey, Coda, maybe you and I could hang out and go do some dyeing together.
Bet. Yay? Maybe. Yeah, yay. Anna.
Liam. Bottom right.
You find Damien brandishing his usual silverware, a hammer and chisel, while Liam looks on in horror.
You can't eat that.
Watch me!
First of all, it's made of one seamless piece of obsidian.
So it's low calorie.
And second of all, it's a lich's phylactery.
Part of this balanced breakfast.
It's lunch.
You're just jealous. Haven't you ever heard of breakfast for lunch? Oh, let me guess you're afraid of breakfast for dinner, too.
No, I'm nervous. Nervous that you're going to eat that, get possessed by a lich, and kill us all.
Well, I'm nervous that that's not going to happen. Looks like these two are at an impasse. Maybe you can solve the dispute and score some romantic cred at the same time. Don't eat it. You won't have room for all these baby seals I brought you. Liam's right, Damien. You should make him eat it.
Custom baby seal leather boots.
Oh no. What?
It's
That's
a
a
Mega Man
movie
quote.
quote. Yeah, that's a quote.
Cass, have you seen Mega Man?
No?
Oh my god! Okay, I know we're watching it later. Oh, sorry, Megamind, not Mega
Yeah,
Man.
Megamind.
I was saying Mega Man.
Oh, I've seen Megamind. I mean, it was a long time ago, but I have seen it. I was sitting here like I didn't know there was a Mega Man movie. What are you?
I keep mixing the two up because they're very similar.
What you going with, Anna?
Ooh, not sure. I'm gonna say the first one.
Alright, one sec. I'm getting a sip of water because it's hot. Baby seals! Give them to me! I can already taste the cruelty.
Anna, you scoundrel. How could you substitute wanton irresponsibility for animal cruelty?
You quietly explained to Liam that the baby seals you're feeding to Damien aren't really baby seals. Hey! These are just seal-shaped beanie babies stuffed with tofu and pig's blood. Good thing you always...
Oh no, my seal-shaped beanie babies!
No!
Good thing you always keep a sack of baby seal decoys in case of killer whale attacks.
I applaud your craftiness and your high regard for animal life. Let's go return this phylactery to Larry the Lich's crypt. Together.
It ends up being the third most romantic night you've ever spent in a crypt. Score! What happened to the first two?
Nice.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, Wynne.
I'm gonna go to the shop.
To the shop.
Shop time.
Shouldn't you be out there trying to romance a classmate or something? Anyway, welcome.
Alright.
Yeah.
What do we got? We got fake Latin accent, badass tattoo, gift, free gift, motivational poster, tampon used by the former prom queen, a map, a bag of regular cocaine.
Is there any effect from the things that aren't flagged event? Like, do they come up?
This is tied to the coven, I know that much.
Uh-oh. I'll grab... Why not? I'll grab a map.
You'll grab a map. Paper maps, so useless, yet so vintage. Online maps might be cool, but can you get real paper cut on online maps? Rest your case.
Yippee.
Hurrah!
Hurrah! It's event time.
Have a good one.
Alright, Moth's Jiff.
It's my time to shine. Or our time, because we're... Okay. Where are we going?
Do you want to see Dahlia?
Yeah, I want to see Talia.
Alright.
I know you.
As soon as you sit down, Dahlia takes one look at your tray and then locks eyes with you. It's really intense.
I am being locked eyes with.
Your cantaloupe slice. Give it to me.
You hesitate. You really like cantaloupe.
Despite my allergy.
Oh.
Please, maintaining a balanced diet with plenty of fruits and vegetables is key if I want to stay healthy enough to conquer the 8th circle of hell.
You get that, but cantaloupe is like super tasty.
Despite my allergy. This is a genuine thing. I love cantaloupe, but it doesn't like me.
Oh no.
It sucks, because, like, I've been feeling, like, mouth itchy from cantaloupe, eating it, like, my entire life, and then at some point I asked my friends, like, hey, is it normal that your mouth itches like hell when you eat cantaloupe? And everyone's like, no!
Yeah, my
Can you also
half-sister...
ask me?
Yeah.
My half-sister gets that with pineapple.
Yeah.
Pineapple, it's more normal, because pineapple is trying to digest you back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
So it gets weird there, but cantaloupe is not trying to digest you back. If your mouth gets itchy and you eat cantaloupe, you're allergic.
Yeah, and I told this to my parents, and they're like, no, that's normal, that happens. And I'm like, have you considered that we're all allergic to cantaloupe?
No.
Fine, I propose a bargain. You give me 1 piece of cantaloupe, and I give you command of my army for 1 hour.
Ooh. That's a pretty good deal. You can't help but accept. Now, to use Dahlia's army for a truly important purpose. Making the most collaborative salad ever. Finding out once and for all how many demonic soldiers it takes to screw in a light bulb.
Collaborative salad sounds like creativity.
The thing is that I really love salad.
You want a salad so bad.
I do want a
I
salad.
kind of
so bad.
actually also
Yeah.
want a salad.
Hi, welcome to chat.
Hi, welcome to chat. Tyler Senpai, hi. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I think we're picking
Yeah, let's make a salad.
Let's make a salad.
Making a salad? Alright. You've been planning this moment all your life. To each member of the First Legion, you distribute a single leaf of lettuce. To the Second Legion, cherry tomatoes. The archers fire carrots across the cafeteria. The knife throwers slice them mid-flight. The berserkers violently shake the salad dressing until the oil and vinegar are perfectly mixed. The imps provide Parmesan cheese. The entire army deposits its collective salad fixins into the bowl of a trebuchet, which fires its delicious contents directly into your mouth. It tastes like a regular salad. But you know what they say? It's not about the salad, it's about the journey. You gain +4 creativity.
So true.
Let's go.
Trade places. Chooses something cool. Me.
Cool.
Code, I love you.
Collection of Beanie
Aviator
Baby
shades.
seals.
What did you say?
Aviator shades.
So true.
Anna?
But, like, Aviator shades that are not like black, they're like iridescent pink and green.
Ooh.
I had that exact pair of aviators until like one of the lenses broke and I got really sad about it.
What? I'm gonna go with RGB lights.
Valid.
So true.
Player order is decided based on how weird it would be if the selected thing as a prize in a Happy Meal.
Oh, well, ours isn't weird.
Yeah, some cool aviators would be in a Happy Meal.
Cool aviators would be in a Happy Meal. I could see RGB lights in a Happy Meal too, not gonna lie. Like, some toys
Potentially.
probably,
Babies
yeah.
have literally been in Happy Meals.
Okay, this is true.
And then you
I
just
think
get a
Wynne wins this
whole
one.
ass me.
No, it's based on how weird. That's the loss.
Oh, how weird! Fuck!
Yeah, weird.
We're last again! Oh no, Wynn's last.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Beanie Baby, that's just a toy.
That's just a toy that has been in a fucking Happy Meal before.
So I guess it's a tie for second between RGB lights and sunglasses, because it would be pretty weird to find a whole ass person in your Happy Meal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
Unless it
one
was
as
a Coda Beanie
devilishly
Baby.
handsome as me. Alright. Discuss.
I think it would be weird to find RGB lights in a
Yeah, like just lights aren't attached to
Yeah,
anything.
actually,
just like
yeah,
a
that's-
string of lights.
So it's me, then Anna, then Aviator
And then
Shades, and then
us and-
plushies.
They're inventing a cottagecore Happy Meal that gives you fairy lights as a reward.
Hell yeah.
What's cottagecore about fairy lights?
Where do I want to go? Do I
Sometimes I just say things recreationally.
Do I take fun? Again.
You could.
I could.
I don't think we can stop you.
Nobody can stop. I'm making mac and cheese and nobody can stop me! That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy like you do every time you're here. What the hell, man? You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. Tune in next week to see how that goes. You know which one. The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into +2 fun.
I really love that picture of that character dancing.
Yeah,
So
it's
cute.
good. You notice Polly staring at her phone with an uncharacteristic intensity. She usually looks much happier sorting through dick pics. Better investigate.
Oh, hey, boo. I'm just checking out information on possible afterlives. Like, I'm not
Whoa!
gonna spend my time
Hello?
as a high school student for all eternity. Whoa.
$170 dono just dropped in the GoFundMe!
Holy shit!
Who does that indeed? Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
How many spins is that?
A lot.
That is a lot. Hang on. Where... Phone's right here. Let me grab my calculator. I can't do that mental math right now. I'm blown away.
Calculaster.
Thank you for the 170 dono.
Wow.
That is 34 spins, which we are going to do after Monster Prom because this game is long. Oh my goodness. I think that just puts us $5 away from meeting our initial goal.
Holy shit!
What?
Whoa.
Chat, we might have to start thinking about stretch goals before the weekend.
Woo. Thank you, chat. Thank you, donator.
I'm assuming that was you, Tyler. Thank you. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, we'll get those spins after Monster Prom, because this game is long, and 34 spins is gonna take long. Hi, Juni!
My god, hi, Juni!
Hi.
Hi, Mom.
Juni!
Hello, hello.
It's the queen.
It's
me.
it's the star of the show.
Hi. That's a big dono. Thank you. I literally screamed in my room. I scared Angie.
The page froze after the donation, so you really hope it goes through. Let me check that for you real quick, just to make sure.
Yo. So yeah, I screamed.
Yeah, and then immediately somebody donated 5.
What
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That goal?
I think that's cool. Oh my god, guys. What?
Oh wait, no, there was the
That's
5 from
incredible.
Absemu earlier. Never mind, the 170 was all we needed for the goal.
Oh my god, you're right!
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, and it just went up 3k. Huh?
Oh.
Was that supposed to happen? Did you raise the goal of your GoFundMe?
I did. No.
I guess it
I remember,
automatically
but
did.
it's there. Okay.
GoFundMe's being weird, but hey.
Being weird. But you know what? Not complaining. But thank you. Oh my god.
Yeah, 300, not 3k, my bad.
You're so fucking nice.
So I guess that's a good spot to put our next, our first stretch goal.
Sure.
So yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Thanks.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
Let's go.
I guess that means I have to start making a dating sim.
Yeah!
I'm so
part of that.
excited.
I'm so excited.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready.
Okay. Let's go. Wow. I wasn't expecting to... This is just like, what was it? When I was raising money to move out,
Yeah.
I was not expecting to meet it at all, and I
was
met it
not.
in 3 days. We started
guys, you
this, and we
know-
met it in 5.
True. Like, you don't understand. Like, I made this GoFundMe, like, last year, and, like, I was already giving up on it. So, like, this is huge, guys. Like, oh my god. I'm gonna cry, for real.
Aw, Juni.
Juni!
You guys are so nice. Oh, I love you.
Aww. Alright. Let's press on. We'll get those spins after Monster Prom.
Yeah. I've collected some pamphlets from various afterlives, and I'm looking into the pros and cons of each option. It's just such a big decision, you know? I mean, this could affect the rest of my afterlife. Do you know anyone who went to any of these afterlives? Which afterlife are you into?
A soft and enveloping cloud in the sky made of hundreds of adorable, fluffy, precious, tiny, perfect kittens. Or nothingness. Oh, you also dropped a 20? Alright, so that brings us to 38 spins. After Monster Prom. Thank you for the 20, Anna.
Hee.
Okay. So. I feel like the top one is probably either creativity or fun, which means it's either my best choice or my worst choice. Which puts nothingness probably at smarts? I'm gonna go top and hope it's fun. Yes!
Yes!
Oh my god, yes! The most yes! The maximum yes possible! The yesest! That's amazing, because you know what the biggest complaint about kittens is? They're perfect, adorable balls of fluffy cuteness armed with tiny knives on their paws, which they have no problem jabbing into people with absolutely no notice.
So true, I love cats for that reason.
You know who can't feel the pain of tiny kitten claws? Ghosts, bitches! I can literally roll around on a cloud of kittens and feel nothing except their tiny, fluffy softness with no fear of claws. definitely gonna work on my essay for Cloud Kitten World. Maybe something along the lines of why I deserve to snuggle cats, but that one time I pity fucked a werepan.
Okay.
Maybe I can get you to write my letter of recommendation, Coda. Fingers and tiny furry paws crossed that I get in, and hope to see you there one day.
Thanks for swinging by, Tyler. Have a great rest of your day, and good luck with the rest of your shift.
Yeah, have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Did Polly just say she hopes that you die?
Someday.
Well, if it's to reunite with her, I guess that's probably fine. Are you just dying to take her to Monster Prom? You gained that terrible joke to use again later when recounting this story, as well as 2 creativity and 1 charm. Where to, Anna?
I want to go to the library. I want to make money.
To the library. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, managing your start kicker. Oh my god, it's Doom. Chat, I'm so normal about Doom. Doom, the Dark Ages, I really want to play it again. I'm sorry. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice! You gain plus 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, and you keep only plus 2 money. You hang out afterwards to impress Liam with your sweet momentgram filters. You're really making some headway when... Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck is this?
This is the prince. Alright, I haven't had another voice in a while. I only have 2 voices. I'll take them, I guess. Never fear, bored teen. I am here to rescue you from the drudgery of high school.
I suppose your heart's in the right place, but I'm afraid there's no experience novel enough to conquer my limitless NUI.
Not even marrying an interdimensional prince?
No, not even that.
What about marrying an interdimensional prince? Ironically.
My god, it's so disruptive. It may be the most disruptive thing ever.
No, it seems the prince has bewitched Liam with his idiotic proposal. All is lost, unless you can think of something even more disruptive to marry. A unicorn with a toilet on its head, or the concept of marriage itself.
Okay. No. Does anybody have any suggestions?
I feel like this one is probably your best bet because you have high smarts, and this feels like a smarts answer.
That's what I
This
was
feels smartsy.
thinking. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Alright. Right on the money. But you can't marry marriage?
Maybe you can't. But that's only because you do not possess the soul of a poet. Don't you see the brilliance of this scheme?
No.
Marriage is monogamous. If I marry marriage.
Sakari says you can marry marriage if you're Chuck Tingle.
So true.
So true.
I don't know who that is.
Then no one else can marry. It's the most disruptive marriage of all.
Chuck Tingle is known for writing such books like Harriet Porber and the hot Parasaurolophus teacher.
So true.
Okay.
But there's a lot of erotic novels about having sex with various concepts.
It's a very cool bisexual autistic guy that has a bunch of
bizarrely Dadaist and conceptual porn, but also has gotten into some really good.
Gotcha.
I really want to read his horror stuff. I need to get on that.
He has horror stuff?
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He has, like, specifically queer horror stuff.
Nice. I just know about Harriet Porber and the Parasaurolophus.
Yeah, trans wizard-ass Harriet Porber and the something hot for all.
Hold
you
on.
know, they're all just like that.
Trans wizard Harriet Porber. Yeah, it is trans wizard Harriet Porber and the bad boy Parasaurolophus.
Incredible.
Bad boy, that's what it was. So long, posers. I'm off to deflower a precious social construct.
This will surely put a stop to the prince's practice of proposing marriage to random high schoolers. As soon as Liam figures out how to actually marry an abstract concept. Meanwhile, you gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts. Mothschiff.
Yay!
Let's get some charm.
Yeah, let's get some charm.
To the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist! You gain +10 righteousness! But this game is so wrong in so many ways that you would have to be lucky if you could do anything with that. And +2 charm. Later, you're carrying around your precious dragon heat when you're spotted by Miranda and... Damien?
Wow, Dragon Heat, I love it. Also, you may not know this about Damien just by looking at him, but it turns out that he, too, is a hopeless romantic at heart.
Are we reading the same series? I'm in it for the dragon dong, Miri. Nothing so bad yet as... fuck, let me try that again. Are we reading the same series? I'm in it for the dragon dong, Miri. Nothing so bad yet, it's so good as a billionaire dinosaur made me gay.
That's a single reference.
Yep.
Damien, you are being utterly foul. Don't profane the deep emotional connection between Harold McDonghard and Gadville Galatina.
Deep emotional connection? Is that why the latest chapter ends with Harold finally boning Godiva, and then she wakes up to find him gone?
The cliffhanger must be entirely misleading. People simply don't abuse each other's love and trust that way.
I worry about you, Miri. I really, really do.
I just desperately want to know what happens next in Dragon Heat. Do you think Harold is capable of being so mean-spirited?
True art imitates life. Let's look at Damien's sexy messages to see what he's capable of, shall we? Harold may or may not be a scoundrel, but love is alive and well. Let me take both of you on the greatest three-way first date ever to prove it.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I did pull up a guide because I want to get this ending.
I'm actually thankful for that.
Yeah, because we're very clearly going for the secret fucking dragon ending.
Yeah! So we want that first answer because it's creativity.
Got it.
We've got 14 of it.
Aha! That'll solve everything forthwith. Real-life logic applied to fictional circumstances always clears things up.
No, wait, don't! Too late! Miranda snatches Damien's phone and, using some kind of mer-magic, is able to unlock it and open horny dating app TM.
Why, Damien, the things you're saying to these people!
No!
They're beautiful. Never in my life have I read such heartfelt, soul-wrenching expressions of deep love. I mean, a sonnet based on each person's username? Beautiful. I can only hope that one day someone will treat me with the same affection that you show to those you court online.
That's not me! A lame-ass poet hacked my account because of reasons! Yeah, that's what happened!
There's nothing to be ashamed of, Damien. This is beautiful, and being so vulnerable takes courage.
God, fine, okay. I think love is metal, but fuck, getting vulnerable unsettles me fucking big time. And yeah, I fucking think McDonghard truly loves Godiva, and so he might have a good reason for his sudden disappearance.
I know, right? I knew he couldn't be mean-spirited, and I knew you couldn't either, Damien. Doesn't it feel good to have shared your softer side?
Fuck you, Miri. Fuck you hard. But yes.
Huzzah!
Yay! Everyone believes in love. The real question is, might they believe in love with you? That's the real cliffhanger here. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness. Alright, Wynne.
Win.
The auditorium.
Auditorium, you got it. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses, to be exact. Damn. Roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this would translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet! You gain +2 creativity. A little later, you're standing around trying to figure out what to do with this map you've bought, when Dahlia appears to assault you with her personality.
Ah, studying a map, I see. This can only mean one thing. Clearly you are a master tactician.
You point out there are actually several things it could mean. For example, maybe you're lost, or looking for treasure, or trying to figure out what the hell to do with a paper map.
Ha! Your tactical genius is matched only by your sense of humor. It's the 21st century. Cell phones can do all of the things you described. Sorry, I'm okay.
If you're sure.
No! In this modern era, the only reason to study a paper map is to check the efficacy of one's battle tactics, a thing which you were clearly doing.
Honestly, it's probably easier to just roll with it. You admit that yes, you are in fact a gifted military tactician.
Fantastic, just as I suspected. And a good thing too, as I am in need of the services of one such as yourself for my imminent takeover of the 8th Circle of Hell. Our first task, improving my army. It has to be in tip-top shape if we're to have any hope of crushing the LeVay family.
You're probably even less qualified to do this than you are to be a student at this school, but hey, it feels good to be needed. You agree to help. Luckily, you don't have to figure this out all on your own. Scott and Liam happen to be passing by, so you flag them down. They can't possibly be any worse at this than you, right?
Oh my god, the first Scott appearance of this entire round.
Oh my god.
Hi,
it
Scott.
actually is.
How you doing, bud? Who wants to voice Scott? I would, but it would just get too close to my Damien voice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not good at gruff voices.
I can't do another.
Alright. Do you guys need help with something? I love helping.
I'm eager to supply my opinions on whatever it is you are doing.
Scott, yes, my man! Let us fist pump so hard we feel it in our entire skeletons! I know what I'm feeling. She looks like she belongs in Kill 6 Billion Demons.
I mean, I think that's her plan.
You know, that's so true. And Liam, let us gaze longingly into each other's eyes until we feel it in our...
What?
Haha, yes, what indeed? What was I talking about? Ah, yes, my army! Improving it! Let us conjure a storm within our collective brains!
You're no tactician, but you're not above taking a little inspiration from the classmates in front of you. You suggest... Every team needs motivation, and an army is just another kind of team. Nothing says motivation like a fun, silly mascot, or read Swedish poetry to them.
It's mascot design time, baby.
Mascot design time. Not so fun! Screwed out of a secret
That
ending.
wasn't charm?
Did somebody say mascot?
Yes, I believe it was Wynne.
I believe I've been waiting my whole life to hear that word!
Seriously never heard the word mascot before.
Wow! There it is again! Mascot! Mascot.
Scott, I respect you as a werewolf in a tower of muscle, but I have to ask, is this going anywhere?
Of course it is! I've got the perfect mascot for your army. Wynne in a duck costume! Hang on.
Oh no. Oh no.
Before you can protest, Scott has enclosed you in a giant duck costume. Which, judging by the smell, seems to have been made from the carcass of an actual giant duck. Go on, Wynne! Sing and dance! Motivate Dahlia's army!
Dance, fucker, dance. You never had a chance.
You can't see anything from inside this dead duck. You try to dance, but end up crashing into a bunch of children visiting from Spooky Elementary School. Your costume explodes, showering them in putrid duck flesh.
I'm not feeling very motivated, Scott.
Really? I am. This will be the topic of my next poem. Duck flesh on grade schoolers in the afternoon. Capital.
Sorry, friends, but I'm searching for something a little more motivational and a little less smelly and sad.
1 minute you're a master tactician, and the next moment you're a stinky idiot covered in rotting duck meat. Life comes at you fast. You lose 2 charm and 1 fun.
This is just like Silent Hill.
This is
That
just
weekend,
like Silent Hill.
something happened to... Oh! To me?
To you.
Ooh.
You're engaged in your usual weekend routine of watching fish have sex at the aquarium when you run into Calculester.
Hello, friend Coda. I was just attempting to gain insight into the courtship rituals of organic life forms. What about you?
Same! Same! You say awkwardly. You don't want anyone knowing that you spend all your weekends watching fish fuck.
Well, designate this chance meeting fortuitous. You see, I am currently running a romantic subroutine with your friend Wynne. Things appear to be going well, but I am experiencing what I believe may be doubts. I do not wish to waste processing cycles on an unproductive union. Therefore, I must ask, is Wynne open to copulating with a mechanical life form?
Oh, you say. You want to know if Wynne is down to fuck a robot. Well, let me tell you. One time I went over to Wynne's house unannounced and found her with a vacuum cleaner with googly eyes and a wig, and, well, let's just say the answer to your question is yes. Have you noticed Wynne's cool haircut? She got it from a leprechaun in exchange for promising never to fuck any robots ever.
Hey, Wynne.
Hey, Wynne.
Hey,
Prove
Wynne.
anything.
Hey, Wynne.
Hey, Wynne.
Hey, Wynne.
Hey, Wynne.
Hey, Wynne.
can't-
Hey, who's your
Prove
favorite
anything.
Warframe?
Hey, Wynne.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hey, Wynne.
What's up? What's up?
What's your favorite Warframe? I believe I know that vacuum cleaner. Curly blonde wig, googly eyes 1 inch in diameter. Yes, that is Vicky Yum. She informed me recently that a certain organic life form had rocked her world, but could not divulge the name of said paramour. I believe she was worried I would steal her conquest, but now I know it was Wynne. Suck it, Vicky.
Oh my god, the dick.
The pun is totally lost on Calculester. He's too busy being horny. He rushes off to find Wynne, and you gain +3 fun for your good deed.
Also, you never answered the question.
I... Hey, look, everyone chooses a historical figure.
George Washington.
Alexander Hamilton.
Mary Curry.
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. And Mary who?
Mary Curry.
Okay. Player order is decided based on who would be the most terrible wingman at a bar.
You mean Maria Skłodowska-Curie?
I do. I do mean
Thank you.
that.
I love you, Maria.
I don't know her real name.
I don't know enough about history for this question.
Who? My gut feeling is George Washington.
The
That
worst.
does not
Would
seem
be
like
the worst.
good.
Would be the worst?
Yeah.
I'll buy that for $1 because anything to do with the States is probably a bad idea.
Hamilton
Cleopatra
had
kind
a
of
whole musical.
wingmans. Yeah.
Hamilton did have a whole musical, and I'm trying to remember if he was a wingman at any point in it.
I don't remember, but he did go to a bar a lot.
He did go to a bar a lot, so presumably he was a hangman. Hangman.
Yeah, no. And
A
like,
wingman at some
he
point.
had his wife, but also he kind of low-key wanted to fuck the sister. I'm just saying.
That has nothing to do with whether he's a good wingman or not.
That's true.
Yeah, it's about the layup.
Yeah, Sikari makes a good point. Cleopatra stealing all the ladies.
Yeah.
That's true.
Rip
That's-
Cleopatra.
So I'd say, yeah, Cleopatra second worst.
Who said Cleopatra again?
Mischief.
Okay. So
Okay,
it's
so who is
between
the-
Hamilton and person I don't know.
You don't know Maria Skłodowska-Curie?
No?
The mother of radiation.
Okay.
Well, I
also
think she'd be the
confused.
best wingman for the record, so jot that down.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think she would. Yeah, Hamilton. Yeah.
Alright, so Hamilton, then Mother Radiation.
Radiation.
Mother radiation is great.
Alright, Shop's in the bathrooms this time, which kinda sucks, because I wanted to try to up my boldness, so I guess I'm going 20 fun. I've gone outdoors every time except once. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. At one point, Juan, the small magical Latino cat, slips on a banana peel. You start to laugh at him. He asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard at him that you somehow steal +2 fun from him. Hooray! You notice Liam and Polly gathered around Calculester, watching expectantly. From the look on their faces, it's not going well.
Mischief went to go refill my water.
Fuck.
I'm coming out.
He's almost back.
I'm here. I'm here.
You okay?
Yeah. Ugh. Do mi so do. Do mi so ti. How is my music, friends? Are you enjoying it?
I don't enjoy music. I experience it. But no, your music is kind of bad. Sorry.
I am trying my very hardest. Why is success so difficult to achieve? Music is so simple. It is merely mathematics.
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
I am trying my very hardest. Why is...
No, I heard you. But that was a rhetorical question meant to demonstrate my incredulity. Yeah, dude, music is more than just some lame math. It's about rhythm and groove and having a killer bass line help the ecstasy kick in. No, Polly, you're too focused on sensation. Good music should give you the same feeling as milking a goat under the rains of October.
What?
What?
What? Instructions incomprehensible. Please provide a foolproof formula for the production of flawless music.
Sorry, buddy. Not how it works.
Polly's too high to provide a foolproof formula for anything except maybe LSD, and Liam thinks formulas are for fascists. Looks like it's up to you to make a suggestion. Music is all about randomness. Try uploading a virus into the music software and see what happens. Music is all about waiting as long as possible to drop the bass.
I think the first one's Polly's because the second one is like, the artisticness of waiting for the beat to drop.
True. Did you hear LSD? Hi, Goddessaya. Welcome to stream. How you doing? Edging the bass. Yes. Hey, yo. Hey, yo?
Hey, yo.
Well, I feel like if we go for that train of thought, then maybe waiting as long as possible could be fun. Take the LSD, put it into your eyes, but I need those to see. I feel like randomness is actually fun because random implies fun. Most of the time.
Tips to get Polly to lick your eyes.
I am looking at my stats. They're all terrible except fun.
I mean, when you got a stat to max out, you got a stat to max out.
True. I feel like, yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe I'll take that as like, maybe I'll play LSD Dream Emulator Goddessaya. Monster Prom, how sexy. True. Please! No!
No!
Oh. Yikes.
That seems like a very bad idea.
That's how you know it's a good idea.
Love weird dating games? Yeah, same. I have to make one now because we reached Juni's goal.
I'm so fucking hype.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, that seems to settle things. You whip out a cartoon... a cartoon? Yeah, you do that.
Cartoon.
As well as a carton of milk, and empty it into Calculester's CD tray.
What are you doing?
You explain that you thought all robots were lactose intolerant. Who are my friends, by the way? Well, we have Wynne Plushie Night at twitch.tv/Plushie Night.
Okay.
We have Mischief at twitch.com/It's Kriber. We have Moth at twitch.tv/knife_moth.
I can't believe I got twitch.com instead of twitch.tv.
Twitch.tv, I'm so sorry. I'm not wise.
You're on twitch.com. It's fine.
We have Daja DJ. I started with your Twitch username. I'm a fool.
That's fine.
We have my beloved partner, Juni, at twitch.tv/Daja DJ.
How you doing?
And we have my wonderful Twitch kid, Anna, at twitch.tv/Anna Firesprite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, hi, I'm Dakota, at twitch.tv/Synthetic Skull.
Whoa, never would have known.
Raising money for Juni.
Raising money for Juni, doing a donathon to help her raise money for a new computer. We reached our initial goal, and now we're working towards stretch goals, which we don't know what those are yet. We haven't talked about it yet.
Yup.
Yeah, we didn't think we were gonna get here so fast.
Yeah, I didn't think we were gonna get here.
Do I have links? Yeah. Let me,
Didn't think we were meet the goal on day 5, you know, that's crazy.
I will send them in chat. Give me just 1 sec. And obviously you don't need a link to mine. I'm here. There's also the link to the GoFundMe. Thank you, Nightbot and Wynne, for using the command.
Put that promo in the chat.
There's Wynne's chat. There is Mischiefs. There is Moths. It's J before Z, right, Juni?
Yes.
Okay. There is my beloved partners.
Hi.
There's an underscore in yours, right, Anna?
No.
No.
I usually do variety games and art. That's what I stream.
Oh, I did 2 slashes. Hang on, let me try that again.
Whoa, 2 slashes?
Whoa.
Don't go to that link, it
Whoa.
might be
And
suspicious.
esta economia?
There we go.
Whoa.
But yeah, Juni is incredibly talented. She's unfortunately not been able to stream because her computer died and she's been on a effectively burner laptop.
Yes.
So we're raising
Awful.
money to help her get a computer. You explained that you thought all robots were lactose intolerant.
Lactose intolerance isn't a virus. It's a genetic condition. Even if it was, we want a cool music virus. A carton of dumb milk.
No, wait, I think it is working. I feel music coming on. I tried to make music, but my music was bad. My friend poured milk on me, now I am sad.
Calculuster, buddy.
Yes, friend Polly?
That's a very bad song, Calculuster.
It is.
The worst.
I feel a music coming on. Moth, frequently, from Sikari in chat.
I cannot express to you how many times we, like, have any random conversation, and then Moth goes, hang on, I have a song to show you.
Listen, and I'm right.
And you're right. Shame module overloaded. Shutting down to avoid fatal embarrassment. Also, the milk seems to have damaged my circuits.
Polly and Liam look at you disapprovingly. You know what you did? You lose 2 charm and 1 creativity. That's okay, I didn't lose any fun. I'm still winning, baby. Mothschiff.
Where are we going?
Well, we can't get fun, so we might as well get boldness.
Alright.
Devious emoji. Oh, that was the shot!
Oh, fuck!
You
No!
missed me in my shit, huh?
I didn't
Worry no more.
notice!
All this shit can be yours if you have the money. Not me, though.
Yeah.
No!
Oh no.
So sad.
Well, we have no money.
You can get the gift that keeps on giving.
Or the tampon.
Or the used tampon.
I mean, I guess we could get the fucking... I'm so sad! I didn't notice!
No, I didn't notice either. It's
No.
okay.
I didn't either. You want
I
the
guess
gift?
we'll take the gift.
Yeah.
Alright.
See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs giving, yeah.
Whoa!
Because inside every person, there's a potential serf.
Oh. Having friends join to do voice
damn,
readings
that's
for
funny.
visual novel is so clever. Your voice usually always gets sore after. Yeah, that's what I do too. I prefer to do these kinds of things with friends because I have the
It's
rage,
really fun.
but it's more fun this way.
Exactly.
It also helps with growth.
You get to hang out with your friends.
Yeah, that too. Well, you gotta mind control VHS now.
Man.
Aw, pat pat.
Where you going, Anna?
Frowns.
Frowns frowningly.
Let's go for charm.
To the gym! That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. What days do I normally stream on? Right now I'm streaming every day in June, but my normal schedule is incredibly inconsistent because of how busy I am with life. I post to Twitter whenever I go live. Smile. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain +2 charm.
This game is really funny for people who, like, are not bisexual.
Mm-hmm.
It
Scott-
sure is.
We'll keep watching out for you on Twitter. Thank you. Yippee! As someone who's pansexual, it's still funny.
Like, bisexual, pansexual, it indicates not gay or straight. If there's, like, I'm a lesbian. I don't care about these men.
There are people who aren't bisexual? Yeah, the gays.
Yeah? The lesbians were the first letter of the LGBT acronym.
Straight people don't exist? Correct.
Second letter of the sandwich.
Especially not in June.
Atlas don't exist. That's crazy.
I wanted an LGBT.
Atlas is the exception. He's an ally.
That's true.
Shout
I
out to
did give
Atlas.
them
Shout out to
divine
Atlas.
blessing to be immune. I'm gonna be honest.
He gets the pass.
Yeah, he gets the pass.
Scott strolls by,
Yeah.
happily munching on something. Liam gapes at him, appalled.
What on earth are you eating, Scott?
This delicious new flavor of Fangle's potato chips. Maximum Ultimate Double Barbecue Massacre. I'd eat it.
That sounds delicious.
Really? Because it looks like a raw, severed goat head inside a cardboard tube.
Oh! Yeah, I guess it does. Could have sworn it was potato chips. Still tasty, though.
Tasty. Tasty! Does wanton environmental destruction sound tasty to you?
Yeah. I don't know. Is that a kind of jerky?
No, Scott. Don't you realize in order to harvest these goat heads, Fangles and Co. decapitate millions of innocent goats every year?
But what do they do with the bodies of the goats?
Nothing. It's a horrendously wasteful practice.
Oh no! All those poor headless goat bodies running around and bumping into things! We have to stop them!
Wait, really? I was just trying to make you feel guilty I didn't actually have a plan of action. But if someone were to suggest one...
Assemble an army of vengeful undead goat torsos, or write an extremely mean blog post. This one feels like smarts. If that's
That's what
helpful.
I was thinking. I'm gonna say the bottom one.
Alright. Oh, that was creative? What? That's a great idea!
so
I'll do
creative.
it right now!
Wait, Scott, I think they meant I should...
But it's too late. Scott has already snatched Liam's laptop and started typing. Grr! Mean words! Mean blog posts! Grr!
He's not even writing words. He's just punching and slapping the keyboard.
That's how you know the words are mean! Because they're made with punching!
I love how stupid he is. I love him.
Scott's so good.
I love Scott.
Before Liam can get his computer back, Scott has already posted his masterpiece, which begins with the immortal line, "Insert key smashing here."
So true,
So
Scott.
true, bestie. It's not even in caps, so I don't think they'll read that as mean. I think they'll just think you're not wise.
Word vomiting.
Oh,
you know?
right, the people who aren't lesbians can't read Key Smash.
Hey. You're back from listening to Orpheus. Hi, Ebsemu. Vangles is strangely unmoved by this heartfelt essay, and Liam's computer is a smoldering ruin. You lose 2 smarts and 1 money in order to repair Liam's computer.
Ouch.
Oh.
Alright, Wynne.
Man,
I get...
I missed my turn.
What?
I missed the turn
It's
that we ended up
okay.
skipping.
It's
I guess I
okay.
go to class. Or
Go to
smarts
class?
maxing.
Alright.
I'm fine, I'm just being silly about it.
I know.
That day you learn a ton of spells that are all as cool as they are seemingly useless. A spell to renew Sticker's stickiness. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. A spell to gain +2 smarts. You actually use that last spell and you gain +2 smarts. You see Calculester happily tending to his favorite little aloe vera plant when suddenly...
Calculester! Thank the fates we found you. A terrible curse has befallen us and we require your aid. I was built to help. Literally. I have attempted to diversify in terms of my purpose, but my prime directive remains. Well, as you may know from religiously following our TV tropes page, we are currently engaged in a vicious battle or struggle against the sun itself.
Oh man,
I mean, when
not
it's
the
summer.
sun. That's what we're. That's kind of what we're going through right now up here.
The sun is a mighty foe, capable of inflicting tremendous casualties, and we have fallen victim to its wiles. Behold!
The Coven uncover their shoulders to reveal some particularly vicious sunburns.
And so we've come to you, renowned herbalist, for a balm in our time of need. Let us cut the leaves from your little plant so that we may avail ourselves of its healing properties.
Wait until they hear about dihydrogen monoxide. Whoa. No way.
That stuff will kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Allow me to clarify your intention. You request that I destroy my favorite aloe vera plant in order to treat your sunburns. We ask that you make a noble sacrifice to free us from a terrible curse, yes. Internal conflict detected. I do not want to do this thing, but I am too kind to say so. Friend Wynne, what do I do?
Let's think about this logically. Many people have done terrible things, but no plant has ever committed an evil act. So isn't this plant worth more than the entirety of monster kind? If you're looking for aloe vera, why don't you just ask Vera? Aren't they related or something?
Fuck it, we're going with ontological evil, original sin.
Top one?
Let's do top one.
Okay. So smart!
By the goddess, is it possible? Were we the villains all along? If I respond in the affirmative, will you cease to demand the destruction of my treasured plant friend? Yes. Then, yes. Oh, how we lament our debased animal ways! How can we make it up to you, good and pure aloe vera? Shall we weave you a spell? Slay one of your enemies? I do not see how that is necessary. But we must perform a quest to absolve ourselves of guilt. There must be some task we can perform on behalf of your plant friend. I suppose you could bring me one ice cube. I water my aloe vera by planting an ice cube in the pot so that the water enters the soil more slowly. An ice cube! A fitting prize for this most noble of plants! Our only hope is that the precious ice can survive the heated machinations of the vile sun!
The sun, 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 the sun.
Yeah, that's me.
God damn the sun.
Juni, you're doing a number on them.
I really am.
Yes. Well, good luck.
The Coven rush off to find Ice, happy to be on a mission. Calculus returns back to his plant, happy to not be a part of their mission anymore. For brokering this truce, you gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Self-care check has been redeemed. Everybody, hydrate and unshrimp.
Water.
You've all been working so hard.
So true, this donathon doesn't run itself. Compliment myself. Oh man.
Hydrate like an aloe vera. Time to find one ice cube.
I am struggling to think of a compliment for myself.
Oh boy.
This is a first.
You've been doing a very good job organizing and maintaining this.
Yeah.
So true. I'm gonna go with that one. I am doing a great job organizing and maintaining this event, even if I feel bad being annoying by spamming at everyone every so often.
No,
You're not being annoying.
Because, like, you said yesterday, you've been planning this since March. You're doing great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, trade places. Second to last one. Everyone chooses something bad. Donald Trump.
That's a good one.
Really mushy peas.
Oh.
Ew.
Actually, I changed my answer.
9/11.
Really mushy grapes.
Oh, that's worse.
What did you say, Anna?
9/11.
9/11.
The one slur.
No. On how interesting it would be if the selected thing was a key component of a supervillain's plan in a movie.
Well, you see, Penny the platypus, I concocted a mushy grapinator to make every single grape in the tri-state area mushy.
I'd watch that episode.
I think we do have to give that to mushy grapes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Wrong.
Especially with that Doofenshmirtz bit, yeah.
Yes.
So now it's a tie
adding-
between 9/11, Donald Trump, and...
Yeah, I think adding Donald Trump to anything makes it awful, so...
Yeah.
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 One slur, yeah. I can agree to that. People have been using the one slur as something forever. It's truly diabolical.
So I think once learned, then 9/11.
Yeah. This is my
Did
first
you guys
L this
hear
stream
about,
chat.
Sentences all.
Did you guys hear about the fucking, like, shit going on Twitter right now?
What?
No.
Oh, that.
Oh, the breakup?
Yeah.
My Twitter feed's been entirely Switch 2, and I'm mad about it, because people really shouldn't be giving the Switch 2 this much attention.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I live under a rock.
Yeah, I'm so glad that I don't have Twitter and I just got the news from my friend. Who is
Alright.
making a glorious sacrifice.
Mothschiff, where
Who
you
the
going?
fuck is that in the upper right?
Who the fuck is the tiger?
I think his name is Dimitri? And the tiger is your gym teacher.
Oh. Why is our gym teacher hanging out with us at lunch?
Yeah.
Look at who's there.
Yeah,
That tracks. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Well, considering going for a secret ending, we might as well go visit Dimitri.
Okay.
I mean, who's the... Oh, the guy in the upper right is named Dimitri?
Apparently.
Yes.
Okay, well, I don't know who the fuck he is, so yeah, let's go talk to him.
Everyone else is like a route.
Wait, Dimitri's here? Doesn't he have somewhere better to eat lunch? Like an evil banquet? Or a Tim Hortons or something?
Is he Canadian?
He might be Canadian. And as we all know from Aster and Taddy... Never mind, Anna's here. Anna's Canadian too. Anna's not evil. Never mind. I guess I'll voice Dimitri since we already have somebody voicing a vampire. I can see the confusion written upon... you know what? Actually, Mischief.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
Go Russian, because
I've got a lot of the
stereotypical
NPCs
vampire.
anyway. I can see the confusion written upon your face, and I can assure you, I am not here to indulge my palate in the delicacy that is
Palate.
sloppy monster fries.
That sounds delicious, though. Dimitri pulls out a clipboard and a stack of pamphlets.
I'm here on a recruiting mission. Tell me, have you ever considered the benefits of joining the dark side?
Oh fuck, I hear they have cookies.
I've made this guy Russian because his name is Dmitri.
That's why I was
He's
thinking
Russian-Canadian.
yeah.
He's Russian Canadian, so true. The pay is great, whatever you can steal. We have a killer dental plan, fangs included. And the upward mobility is unbelievable, because your superiors will constantly be killing each other. Plus, you get to go to bed each night knowing you helped make the world a little less safe.
Oh. You give Dimitri a disapproving look and point at your Dare t-shirt.
Oh, you've gone through Dark Arts Resistance education, have you? Well, let me sweeten the deal then. How about a free trial of one Dark Side perk?
You don't know, Anna can have a little being evil as a treat. Nah, she's
So
a,
true!
They're a sweetheart.
My child can always be evil. I support it.
They're a sweetheart.
Yeah. And my gremlin knows, so they can be evil as a treat.
I think Anna is allowed to be evil if they want.
Yeah.
You know what? Anna, are you evil?
Now why would you want to know that?
Because I'm a monster hunter?
No hunting Anna.
I'm not
I've
gonna,
known Anna for
like,
one
you
day.
I'm
You
not
know you
gonna
would
hunt
be
my
able
Twitch
to.
kid.
Yeah. You would never.
Can't do that. Juni brought me into this world.
Exactly.
Sure, what's the worst that could happen? You ask him to explain the art of monologuing about your evil plans in great detail when you have your enemies trapped in a compromising position, or how to rock a cape.
Well, I'm voicing this guy, so you can choose. Don't give me that look.
I'll give you whatever look I want. Let's have the art of monologuing.
The art of monologuing!
Oh, so you want to know how to monologue like a true villain, do you? How interesting. How very interesting indeed. Little do you know that this is exactly as I planned it. First, I shall teach you the rhetorical flourishes that make up a truly intoxicating dark side monologue, and then you will be hooked. The first lesson is free, of course, but soon you will be begging, pleading with me to give you just one more fleeting glimpse at my dark thesaurus. You fool, you have stumbled straight into my insidious clutches. Once my grasping fingers close around the neck of your soul, there will be no escape. Hey, where are you going? I wasn't done with my monologue. Hey, bring back my wallet! It's okay, yes, this was all part of the first lesson of evil monologues. Make sure your victim is actually trapped in a compromising position before monologuing. You are an excellent pupil, and I look forward to looking with you further on the dark side.
Wow.
Now, will you please return my wallet? I have coupons in there.
Chain wallets.
Mustard?
That's why I like chain wallets. Coupons aren't the only thing Dimitri has in his wallet. There's also +4 money! Nice! Alright, Wynne.
Let me not go to the table with two characters that I'm voicing.
It's true!
Yeah, please. I want Polly.
Buddy.
Go bottom left.
Bottom left. Alright, Calculester
Also, Wynne, you seem to be very strongly on the Calculester route.
I'm not even trying to. It just keeps happening.
So true.
Robot fucker.
Hey, Wynne, what's your favorite Warframe?
Ureli, why? What?
Because you dodged the
Really,
question
really
multiple
pretty.
times earlier, and I thought it was really funny.
Okay, well, yeah, it's Ureli.
No, you're
It's
so
the
I know it's-
magical
Your
girl.
Relly's very pretty.
I know it's your rally, but you dodged the
Yeah.
question multiple times earlier, and I think that's funny.
It's fine, it was for the bit, it was funnier.
Congratulations on
Currently,
Prime.
Dude, I love your rally. Your rally's so cool.
You arrive at your chosen table to find that Miranda has locked one of her eating serfs in an Iron Maiden. You're unfazed, but Calculester is very phased.
Friend, Miranda, isn't locking your unpaid intern in a spike-filled sarcophagus unethical?
Unethical?
Unethical, adjective, inconsistent with rules and standards of ethics.
Ethics? Oh, you mean those things poor people have instead of royal titles?
You do have a heart! Yeah, that's what poor people have instead of money.
Yeah, shoutouts
You
to
might know
Kevin
that's
Levin.
That's Kevin Levin.
Right!
Shoutouts
It's
to
like
Kevin
I
Levin.
recognize that, but where is it from?
One of my favorite Kevin quotes.
He's just such an impactful character.
He
Such
really
an
is. He's
impactful
the best character of UAF.
No, he made
Yeah.
so many impacts.
That too.
We just got
Credits to Kari for that joke.
$20
One of my
Another
favorite bits
20?
that I did while we were watching Ben 10 was he was getting like shaken around by some alien at some point, and I was like, Kevin is such a moving character.
That's insane. Another 20.
Nice.
Oh.
+4 money, real.
Plus 4 money, yeah!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One
But
money
I
is a
thought that
$5
ethics
dono.
were-
Yeah, exactly.
But I thought that ethics were a critical part of being a good organic creature.
That's a common misconception. The key to being good is having a lot of money and punishing anyone who dares disrespect you. For example, this saucy serf dared to put ketchup on the hot dog she was eating on my behalf.
Base Miranda for not liking ketchup.
As if I were the sort of person to put ketchup on a hot dog? 48 hours in the Iron Maiden should teach her.
Warning. Friend's statements are inconsistent with internal moral compass. Why did I say it like that?
Compass.
I feel like Calculester would say it like that, though.
Existential crisis imminent.
Uh-oh. Quick! Set Miranda straight! Or set Calculester crooked! What's this, Calculester? Disagreeing with Miranda? Looks like it's disrespectful prison time for someone else, too. Miranda, let's punish your serfs in a different way. Say, by giving her a frowny face sticker with really aggressive glitter.
I feel like I would beef it if I did the second one, because that seems like it's a fun one.
Oh, the lunch ones don't actually affect stats. They just affect your path.
Huh. Oh, I have
So
no
do you want to
idea
go
how
for
this game
Miranda
works.
or stick to Calculester?
I'll go for the second one.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, this is Prom.
Aggressive? Glitter? Truly, you are even more delightfully cruel than I.
It's true, glitter sucks.
It gets everywhere.
True. An Iron Maiden only torments for 48 hours, but glitter? Glitter is internal. She will be reminded of her transgression until her dying day.
Ah, I see. Friend Miranda's ethics module is poorly calibrated.
Excuse me? Is that disrespect I hear?
No, I feel no disrespect towards you, Miranda, because, as a rule, I do not feel.
Oh, wonderful. Would you like a job as one of my royal torturers?
No, thank you. I will, however, supply you with stickers, if it ensures the serf's safety.
With the extra stickers left over from Calculester's first printing, you two start a thriving punitive sticker business.
Punitive.
Shush you. It's a bonding experience. Anna!
Let's see. Let's go to the shop, so top left.
You got it.
Why don't you study and prepare for your future when you can come here and buy some weird shit instead, right?
So true.
Get some funny glasses, a funny tattoo, a fake Latin accent, the gift that keeps on giving.
You know what? Let's roulette with the gift that keeps on giving.
The gift that keeps on giving. You get... Oh!
Ouch! I know you love video games, so I asked the clerk which one's the game every boy wants.
Lee Carvello's putting challenge. Gimme, gimme, gimme! When you arrive at their table, you find that Polly and Liam aren't eating. They're just taking pictures of their food.
Welcome to the Don't Need to Eat, so we just take dope food pics zone, baby.
Sorry to make you talk to yourself, Wynne.
This is fine.
Every good voice actor does it.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
believe that food, like heavy construction machinery, should be seen and not tasted.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever tasted heavy construction machinery?
Yes, it's not good.
Have you?
Yes. I don't want to talk about it.
I don't know, maybe. My weekends are
Coulda-
usually kind of a blur. Like last Saturday.
Could I worry about your diet?
Hello?
It makes sense that a wolf would eat cats.
So true.
Hey,
There
yo.
will be plenty of time to chronicle your
Ew.
sexploits later, Polly. But now we need to focus on these food picks.
While Liam and Polly were busy bantering, you were busily rearranging a dope food pick of your own. And now to complete your masterpiece. A food pick, but instead of food, it's just a bottle of whiskey with ketchup on it. A food pick of Liam taking a food pick. So meta.
Oh my god, yes, I love liquid lunch.
I also love whiskey.
Wait, but you don't eat or drink. That's why I allowed you an extremely cool food pick table. How do you even drink liquor?
It's spirits, duh.
Yeah.
Duh, I make an alive person drink it, and then I possess them and suck the drunkenness out of them, obviously.
Oh, are they?
I suppose that's not too terribly dissimilar to how I get drunk. But why put ketchup on the whiskey bottle?
So it counts as food? You can't just drink a bottle of whiskey without ketchup on it for lunch. That wouldn't be a meal.
Okay.
Ah,
You can't argue with that logic. Nor do you want to, because then how would you justify getting drunk at lunchtime? Final trade places.
very ketchup-heavy lunch.
Everybody
Very.
chooses a TV show.
Ben 10.
Fuck, you beat me to it.
Oh,
Phineas and Ferb.
made a comeback.
It is making a comeback. Chowder.
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds.
Shit.
Decided based on how cool it would be if they decided to make a new version of the TV show that includes a cartoon version of Yogi Bear as a recurring comic relief.
Honestly, I feel like that would fit in the chowder. Just the randomness.
That would absolutely just fit in Chowder because of how random it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I miss Chowder.
Me too.
I'm back
New
on
Chowder
top,
would
baby.
be pretty cool.
With Ben 10, I feel like that could also work, but I think it depends on the direction it's going, because Ben 10 was
So sad they
serious
recast
up
Kevin
until the
11 as
reboot.
Yogi Bear.
Yeah.
New transformation.
Yeah, they replaced iconic character Kevin Levin with Yogi Bear.
Awful.
Oh my god.
It would be... I think it would also be jarring in a funny way for Yogi to just appear in Phineas and Ferb.
I feel like Chowder, then Phineas and Ferb. Probably then...
Yeah.
I don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh!
It would be very funny to see a very detailed drawing of a bear in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not gonna lie. Just like in the anime style, would be really funny.
We are going for cool, though. Not funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this goes against
It'll be,
the
like, out of
coolness of
pocket.
cartoons
Okay,
and
so-
motorcycles.
It'll be
So,
very out of pocket.
Chowder, then Phineas and Ferb, then Ben 10, then Yu-Gi-Oh!
That works. Chowder, Phineas and Ferb, Ben 10, Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, this is the last stat day before we go to Monster Prom. So you already know where I'm going. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems to be a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. He gets ripped in the third game.
Oh shit.
Good for him.
You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him that you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures that you both lived through together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School. I'm still waiting for this game to come out. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You gain +2 fun. You're casually reading the latest issue of Monster magazine when you are rudely interrupted.
Even Coda, a sensible monster with a good head on their shoulders and at least some plus smarts, is reading Monster magazine.
Hey, where's Polly?
I came here for Polly.
I came here for Polly. Where is she? Yeah! And that's bad, because we're warriors! We need to fight! Scott takes the magazine from you and punches it. Hooray! Let's go solve another of the world's major problems.
No, Scott. We're social justice warriors. You see, Coda, ever since our major success with the Fangol's goat head debacle, we've taken it upon ourselves to stand up against injustice.
By punching magazines! I think somebody just screwed me out of Polly.
No!
Oh. No, Scott.
Wait, how did you get screwed out of Polly?
She's not here because I think somebody's going for a secret ending by accident.
No.
Ah.
Oh no. As you no doubt noticed, Monster Magazine's sexiest monster alive this year is Count Victor von Musselbot, the werewolf prince/bodybuilder. That makes him the 5th royal werewolf bodybuilder in a row to earn the title. What about those of us with leaner physiques? What of our representation? So now we are endeavoring to get Monster Magazine to name someone from a more marginalized community their sexiest creature alive.
We just need to figure out a way to convince them, since I guess punching the magazine wasn't good enough. Psh, that's easy! All you need to do to solve everyone's body image issue forever is... make our own version of the magazine featuring a 3-winged chupacabra on the cover. Lean heavily into the warrior part. Store Monster Magazine and hold the editor-in-chief captive until he promises to stop exclusively promoting one aesthetic as the pinnacle of monster sexiness. I'm gonna go with the second one because that feels like the safer choice because the first one feels like creativity and not fun. But it could also be fun. Fuck. Moral conundrum. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Oh, thank God. Ooh, yes! Good plan! I love being a warrior!
I'll admit it does sound like an attention-grabbing demonstration, if nothing else.
Hot diggity dog. With that, you're off to storm the Monster Magazine headquarters. Using the element of surprise. Your second favorite element, right after nitrogen. You're able to overpower Monster Magazine security and march straight into the editor-in-chief's office.
We demand better representation.
We demand to be warriors!
It's time we use our weapons.
And our fists! And our fighting!
To sit down and have a heartfelt conversation about the damage lack of representation can do to society.
The heartfelt conversation is very felt by the heart and quite conversationally. It delves deeply into the editor-in-chief's own deeply rooted body image issues and how idealizing werewolves makes him feel more comfortable. You all agree that he should be in therapy, and he agrees that he should do a special issue of Monster devoted to all kinds of beauty. Hooray! You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. This may have unironically helped me. Anna! Oh, wait. I think you can go anywhere during the final day.
Oh.
I'm gonna go for the classroom.
The classroom. Oh, nope, never mind, you can't. Oops. Okay, classroom. That day, you're the first one in class. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. He's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the two of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Look at you, excelling at cliché movie tropes. You gain +2 smarts and +1 valuable life insight that will help you face the difficulties of being young. In art class, you're having a hard time looking at the unspeakable eldritch relic you're supposed to be painting. When Liam and Miranda thankfully provide you with a distraction. Hey, where'd Zoe go?
She's been gone since like the first day.
That's true.
She's gone.
What are you talking about, Miranda? That relic clearly represents the futility of man's quest for meaning. Consumer goods.
But how do you know that, Liam? To me, it just looks like a gruesome and horrific offering to a pitiless god, like Uncle Anathema used to make.
Anathema.
Anathema.
I wasn't making fun of you. There's a character. There's a blurbo.
You should see the face that Cass is making.
They're excited. I know they are.
No, that is not the face that she's making.
It's okay.
What face is she making?
Shoutouts to
My
Uncle
horrible
Anathema.
cat anathema.
I can now imagine the face after that statement. Yeah.
Why, it's easy, Miranda. When I want to discern the true meaning of a piece of art, I simply...
Make it up! Look at the bottom and read the clearly printed label that explains the true meaning of the art.
Go with the bottom one.
So smart!
ridiculous. There's nothing written on the bottom of...
There's something written on the bottom of the statue. It says, "This statue clearly represents the futility of man's quest for meaning within capitalism." Oh dear, Liam. It looks as if you were wrong. You said in a world of consumer goods.
That is merely my superior vocabulary at work, Maretta. The artist was an eldritch sculptor, after all, not an art critic.
Wow, Liam, you're so smart and so humble.
Liam calmly accepts Miranda's sincere compliment, but when he thinks you're not looking, he runs around looking at the bottoms and backs of every other piece of art in the room. You've clearly changed his life. Probably for the better? You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts. Mothstiff.
Yay!
Yay!
The shop isn't anywhere, right?
No.
Nope.
Okay, so where are we going?
I guess back to the bathroom since we got cheated out of it last time.
Okay, yeah.
That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. On the way there, you run into Mamimi, the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness. Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gain +2 boldness. Thank Mamimi, and proceed to the bathrooms. You're doing the thing that gives you the most life. Reading Dragon Heat, when you're approached by Scott and Liam.
A fellow connoisseur of the dracophilic art. Here, Scott and I are also experts on the topic. An unexpected duo.
Yeah, Liam and I are fandom buddies. We love to discuss the things we love on our favorite stuff's wikis and forums. We're the best fandom buds, even if we don't always agree, like with the Starko and Markapu thing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Does anyone remember Star Versus?
Unfortunately.
Oh. Okay, first.
What do you
let's
mean,
be clear.
unfortunately? I really enjoyed that show.
Continue.
Engage in passionate fandom conversations, only as an ironic way of celebrating low culture, which I truly despise. Second, for the 100th time, after spending years in Hekapu's dimension, Marco is now actually in his 30s, so it isn't right if he dates a 16-year-old girl. These details matter, Scott. Think of how wrong it would be for me, in my 400s, to date people from this school if all of you are actually teenagers, instead of being much more conveniently in your 20s. Anyway, enough meta discussion. Scott and I are here in a situation. Even if our opinions differ, we agree our opinions are superior in comparison with the rest of the strangers on the Dragon Wiki.
Yes to that! Liam here is, like, super smart, and I'm a good boy, so my ideas should be good too. But people on the wiki can be really mean sometimes. We need to gain their respect so we can convince them to be good boys too.
Scott is right. We need to somehow earn the role of moderators so we can show all those lesser beings who's boss when it comes to the Dragon Heat fandom. But how? I'm sure you'll give us an absurd yet effective idea for a solution, as can be expected from good old Moth.
Let's ask them nicely if they can stop behaving like internet trolls and instead start respecting your opinions. Let's write a powerful fanfic on the Dragon Heat wiki where you're depicted as the coolest users who should be respected.
Second one.
Second one. So creative.
Ah, yes. Let's fight wielding art as our weapon.
Yeah, weapons are fun! Liam opens a new document on his laptop.
So, let's see. We should create a very nuanced piece of fiction.
What about if the three of us and the 34,927 users of Dragon Heat Wiki community were co-workers at a bookshop?
Delightfully disruptive, Scott. Keep going.
Okay, so we're all mean to each other, like, in real life. Except the town's mayor is visiting the bookshop next month, and it turns out that we're actually breaking the law. Because in this universe, people can't work in bookshops if they're single. And we're all single. Not good.
The weight of the conflict. I can even feel it in my fingertips. Amazing. Don't stop.
Then, we all fake that we're married together. The 34,930 of us.
Smartly unexpected. An astute facade. The tension is overwhelming.
Faking a marriage, we all learn a bit more about each other. The mayor comes and he's happy and everyone is happy. Until a really bad blizzard comes into town, trapping everyone in the bookshop. Uh-oh. The Greater Bookstore Polycule!
No, that's exactly what I was thinking, Sakari. That was exactly what I was thinking.
It killed me. Monsterkind versus nature, the oldest of rivals.
So, Liam, who's like super smart, says, "Hi, I'm Liam the Vampire. We should all snuggle together to get warm."
Desperate situations call for desperate measures. Yes.
Then the blizzard goes away and everyone is happy and has learnt to respect each other thanks to snuggling together. And they all say, "We're saved! Hooray to Liam for being so smart! Hooray to Scott for being such a good boy! And hooray to Moth for proposing the creation of this nice fanfic!"
Very meta final touch, Scott. Okay, a masterpiece has been born. Let's post it on the wiki so it is deservedly immortalized.
Some hours later, the users of the Dragon Heat wiki start to comment about how moving your fanfic is, how they've met their inner feelings thanks to it, and how they're now capable of acknowledging your leadership skills. And so they make the three of you moderators.
Art truly opens people's minds, Scott. I must admit, we've done it too fanfic à toi.
Hooray! Ooh, fanfic à toi, ooh la la. You've truly...
I can't see.
Huh?
There's a cat.
Oh.
Oh,
You've truly impressed these two. You sexy creative motherfucker. You get +2 charm and +1 creativity. Alright, Wynne.
Yippee. Well, let's go to the gym, actually.
To the gym! That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. At one point, you're about to be eliminated by a player from the other team. But suddenly you convince him not to throw the ball at you with a heartfelt speech about the importance of everyone's lives. The player bursts into tears and you take advantage of that moment of weakness, throwing a ball at him. You lose -5 mercy, a stat that might be useful in Monster Prom's sequel, but isn't now. And you gain +2 charm. It's not even in Monster Prom 2. A few minutes later...
How?
Huh?
He's everywhere!
He is everywhere. A few minutes later, Calculester approaches you. You can tell he's nervous because all his fans are running at maximum speed.
Hello, friend Wynne. My calculations indicate that I possess greater than average amorous feelings in relation to you. I am considering upgrading our relationship to more than friends. However, a quantitative analysis of the relevant data pools indicates a disturbing trend. If a potential love interest cannot get along with their partner's parents, relationship success probability drops to 0.006%. I have what you organics could call a good relationship with the library computers that function as my parental units. I would like you to meet them and receive their blessing. Since you are such a kind, upstanding individual, this should not be an issue.
Oh, fuck. Neither of those adjectives accurately describe you. More accurate would be horny and horny.
You know.
Well, looks like you've got to concoct a brilliant plan to woo Calculester's parents. Offer to defragment their hard drives for them. Isn't that like a head massage for computers? Learn binary so you can converse with them in their native tongue.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, let's do the second one.
Second one? Alright. So charming!
Yeah!
You pick up a copy of binary for that.
Presumably dummies.
For dummies, presumably.
Yeah.
And get to studying. You learn some basic conversational phrases like nice to meet you and I would very much like to practice intercourse with your son. The date goes great! Cal's parents are so impressed by your linguistic chops that they give you his admin password.
Ooh, seems like they need a minute.
Sorry, we're good. Oh, my. They seem to have given you administrator access to my system. With that kind of access, you can adjust all kinds of preferences. Screen resolution, plug and play, mouse sensitivity.
You're a little disturbed that his parents gave you intimate access to their son's most personal config files, but who are you to judge their culture? You gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts. Here's the key to our son's soul.
Casually.
Monster Prom draws near. Please. Please. Just a chance. Who you going for, Anna?
Liam.
Liam. Who you going for, Mothschiff?
We're going alone.
We're going alone.
Going alone. And Wynne. I'm guessing Calculester.
You know, it wasn't even the intent, but it just keeps on happening. So at this point,
It's meant to be.
sure, why not?
Do you believe in fate?
Do you believe in monster fucking?
Now that I can get behind.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. Aww.
Sorry to hear that, darling.
It's okay, I'll take Juni instead.
Sure, I would love to go to with you.
Aww. Oh wait, that's me. Oh, not a chance in the world, darling. Poor life choices is how I died. So now I can teleport after life choice when I see one.
Damn.
And boo, you're a big one.
Who needs prom? You focused on your career goal of becoming a renowned surgeon. You studied hard and passed all the tests. Unfortunately, no hospital wanted to hire you because it turns out that going to prom with a cool date is an essential requirement on a surgeon's resume. And so you never got a job, and in the end you became homeless. Don't even dare to think the Monster Prom isn't important. And
God.
Pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to the Monster Prom with you.
You and me? I'd rather go to prom with a bag full of garbage as my date. Why do I have to keep giving the rejection? Jesus.
Damn.
Damn.
This is fucked up.
Wait, that'd be so disruptive. Thanks for the insight. Enjoy embracing eternal solitude, my friends. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a bag full of garbage to court.
Damn, you're bad at interacting with people. Hey, that's mean.
I am.
To repent for the sin of making such bad choices, you were forced to walk around the school in the nude, accompanied by a nun who chanted shame over and over while ringing a big bell. Classic! Wynne. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
I don't know, Wynne. I have stored countless images of you failing again and again in my memory RAM. And I have quite a lot of memory RAM, and yet your failures have taken like a third of it. I even made a silly loop of the footage with lo-fi hip-hop playing in the background to make it less depressing.
All of us got rejected?
Dude, you seem kind of obsessed.
I am not sure what is required to succeed at prom, but all data gathered implies whatever it is, it cannot be achieved by partnering with you. Sorry, friend Wynne. Despite you having my admin password and able to literally manipulate my entire soul and body, I will not go to prom with you.
Well, hey, that's not ethical use of that.
Who knew monsters had such high standards? No kidding.
Damn.
The shame of your constant failures was so great that you scheduled yourself in your room. Or secluded! You secluded yourself in your room for years and officially started dating your own pillow. Waifu life forever.
Damn!
Ow! You ask nobody to prom, because as cool as prom might be, it won't ever be even half as cool as Dragon Heat. Goodbye to social anxiety and hello to very elaborate plots to get various dragon hotties to bang. Dragon Heat!
Based.
And so you spend prom night at home reading Dragon Heat. Who wants to cope with boring real life when you can enjoy an imaginary one? And what an imaginary life! Countless epic adventures that always eventually turn into lots of awesome dragon sex. Also, you've heard they're working on some kind of Dragon Heat dating sim. Life is wonderful! Except for those other 3 fucks.
God damn. All rejected. That's crazy.
Oh, I got most likely to become
Damn.
president of party anyways.
Damn.
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 That was rough.
That was
rough.
rough.
It's
That
fine.
was
We
a
can all
rough
go to
one.
prom as friends.
Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened. And it was wonderful. Again, except for those 3 fucks. Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful, and she became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real shit. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon-flavored ecstasy and a thing called LS Dope. Liam started an iconoclastic band that broke all conventions. Their latest album has been a hit. It has no songs at all. The album is actually just a banana set on fire. And be sure, Liam doesn't care if you don't get it. Calculester uploaded his mind into the net and finally became the internet. Now surfing the web is 200% nicer. For those 3 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for monster prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once
My
again...
microphone.
Huh?
Sorry, the cat is noofing my microphone.
Ah, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. And we did it.
Yay!
That's monster prom again.
That's monster prom.
You're
Oh, we got bodied by that first one.
Wait, what if we?
You
I
did.
can't see. I can't see. What have we unlocked?
Hold on. I have my version of the screen.
Oh, I got it. Okay, 10 new images in the gallery.
Yes, and that's it. Self-care check, and then I have
Yay,
42
yay.
spins to do.
Sure do.
My list is about to get absurdly long.
How long has the stream been?
3 hours and
Almost
44.
4.
Yeah, almost 4.
I'm about to pass 4 because we got spins to do.
That's true. So 4-hour stream. Well, that's great.
I'm gonna have to cut that out towards the end because I accidentally had the GoFundMe still up. Oops. Alright, here we go.
Never noticed. Okay.
1. Another one in the Juni bank.
I have so many. Chat, give me options.
I can do the easily more snappy ones right now. I will be getting food after this. I have food waiting for me.
It sounds good.
2. That is another one in the Yona bank. 3. Wow, it really loves you today. 21.
Look at all the love. It happens. It happens.
And this is even after I nerfed the size of your thing.
I know, it was crazy. Again, chat, give me option. That will be your
4.
voice.
I always get nervous when it gets to Des and Dove, because both of their punishments I know are going to be miserable. 5. Ah, the first of our new punishments, 10-second planks.
You added the planks? Let's go.
I did add the planks. One of Yona's punishments was to add more exercises to the wheel. So I added planks and side stretches. So we're going to do 10 seconds of planks. Alright. Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. Ow. Why do I keep getting all the ones that are
like,
really bad for my knee?
Why do you keep hurting yourself? Stop.
It's because I have a bad knee. And it's only been getting worse for some reason. Alright. 6! That's one in the Moth bank. Where's Moth on my list? There's Moth on my list. 7! That's another one in the Angel bank. 8. One in the Becca bank. Right, here's 9. I appreciate you guys for sticking through this with me. The terrible, awful punishment wheel that loves Juni and hates me.
Loves me so much.
$22. Here's 10. Also really likes Angel, Jesus. 10 in the Angel bank. 11. 11 down, 31 to go. Ooh, one in the Captain bank. Where's Captain? There's Captain.
We've got a kitty cat around our feet.
Kitty. 12. Another one in the Angel bank. 13. One in the lane bank. $14.
Farewell, beloveds.
Take care. Thanks for swinging by.
Bye, love you.
Bye, love you too. One in the Sean bank. That was 14. Here's 15. My Naguta. Another one in the Juni bank. 16. Another one in the Angel bank.
We have, I have a suggestion from Sikari for punishment.
Ooh, do tell.
I don't know. Really funny. 0.5 seconds of a woo.
Alright. Is this coming off of your wheel or off of Juni's?
I don't know. This is just a suggestion that I received. I think it'd be. Hold on. Expanding on that. Suggestion for punishment: 0.5 seconds of a woo could be banked / multiple punishments redeemed for longer woos, or immediate to go to hear Coda go ah. That is all that I have received.
Well, we'll put a pin in that. I think that one's kind of funny, but we'll put a pin in that.
Okay.
It would be funny.
Okay.
5... 16, so this is 17. Oh no.
Come on.
18.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Listen, I can give you some of mine. I have a lot.
Fair enough, DJ.
Oh no. That's 2 hours of Abaddon.
Oh god. For Friday.
Oh my god.
Or wait, no, not 2 hours of Abaddon. That's almost 2 hours of Abaddon. That's 100 minutes of Abaddon.
Yeah.
But we're dealing with that tomorrow, because tomorrow we're playing Okami. 19. One in the Beanie Bank. 20. Abadokami.
Abadokami.
Alright, sit-ups. The ones that really suck to do, because there's a belt loop directly on my tailbone. Alright, here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That actually didn't suck as bad as I thought it would. Yippee! Alright.
Yippee!
21, halfway there. We're living on a prayer. Another one in the Angel Bank. Angel is gonna have 0 idea what to do with all her points.
Just like me.
22. One in the Kriber bank.
Oh my god!
23. Uh-oh. Next spin doubles.
Uh-oh.
Woohoo.
Oh, that was 23. 24. Ah. 2 more in the Yona bank, and Yona's goes up by a point. Where's Yona? All the way at the bottom. Wah. Alright. Oh, that was 24, so this is 25. I know how to do math.
Mm-hmm.
Another one in the Juni bank. 26. One in the Taddy bank. Then 27. Ten more sit-ups. Here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gains for days. Alright, that was 27. 28. Almost there. Another one in the lane bank. Uh, 29. Another one in the angel bank. 30. 12 more to go. Another one in the Kriber bank.
Oh my god.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 31. I said 31! Spin! Another random doodle. 32. One in the Myron bank. 33. Most of this stream is just math.
Mm-hmm.
Wug.
25 points in the Juni bank.
Fuck yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 34. Make that 26 in the Juni bank. $35. One in the Anna bank.
Yippee!
36. All right. Push-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Almost there, Chad. Almost there. Almost there.
Let's spin 37.
37. Oh boy. Here we go. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Think all the previous workouts are really starting to do it for me. Making this easier and easier.
Yeah.
38. Ten seconds of side stretches. So that's 10 seconds on both sides.
Jackpot.
Whoa.
Cheer one, 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 cheer one. You're gonna be so swole after this coda. Cheer one, 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 cheer one.
Thank you for
Tyler
the
is Senpei
bits.
cheered 25 bits.
I am gonna be so swole after this. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I feel like I can suplex a train right now.
Nice.
Okay, dude. Let's go.
39. $27 in the Juni bank. See, that was 39. 40. Power of 1,000 cowboys coursing through me. So true. One in the Dove bank. $41. One in the Moth bank. And last spin for today. Unless another donation miraculously appears. $25 more minutes of Zeke. Yeah, it's looking like Okami's just gonna be the Abaddon and Zeke show.
Looks like it. Looks like it.
Alright. Is that it? Are we done?
I believe so. There are no new donations in, so you're fine.
Alright. We're gonna call it there then, chat. Oh. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you enjoyed what you saw and you're watching this on YouTube, please be sure to like, comment, share, favorite, subscribe, all that jazz. Follow me on Twitch if you aren't already. I also have a Twitter, Tumblr, and Blue Sky. Go follow all my lovely friends that participated today. Twitch.tv / fuck, I can't see who's here. Twitch.tv / plushie night. Twitch.tv / Anna Firesprite. Twitch.tv / Daja DJ. Twitch.tv / It's Kriber. And Twitch.tv / knife_moth. And until next time, ladies, gentlemen, and all manner of species between, peace out.
Bye.